Welcome to Buffalo After Dark, everybody. It's your Wednesday night uncensored, unfiltered, and unafraid sports show. You still up? This episode of Buffalo After Dark starts now. Hi, welcome to Buffalo After Dark, everybody. It is going to be Wednesday night, June 28th. I'm Tom. Nice to see all of you. Bob is going to be on in a little bit. Rob Hazy is going to be joining us shortly as well, and we may have a few others coming to the party here. It's our annual draft special. If you want to get on the show, 929-205-6099 will get you on the air. And also, we do have the Facebook chat up and running. So, of course, shortly we are going to have the start of the NHL Draft. It is widely expected that Connor Bedard is going to be the number one pick. And, of course, the draft is taking place in Nashville. And, of course, we're going to be with you pretty much the rest of the night tonight as we go through all of the picks. But what we want to do first is let's catch you up on some NHL news that's been taking place over the past few days. And one of the big things has been NHL trades. And of course, one of the big trades that ended up happening is Barbashev ends up getting signed by the Golden Knights, and they have actually decided to trade Smith as part of that deal. So essentially what's happening is that Barbashev ended up signing a 5-year, $25 million contract to stay with Vegas, and he could have become an unrestricted free agent July 1st. And then what they ended up doing is they actually traded Riley Smith to the Pittsburgh Penguins. So that's one of many trades that has come up. But I will say good on Vegas for keeping Barbashev. Obviously, that's going to be a good signing for them. And then one of the other trades that ended up taking place is Ross Colton gets traded to the Colorado Avalanche by the Tampa Bay Lightning. So as a result of that trade, what happens is the Lightning gets a second round pick, which is number 37 in this year's draft. So they'll be doing that at some point tomorrow. And then, of course, he could have become an unrestricted free agent on July 1st. Now, Colton, this past season, he played 81 regular season games, 32 points with 16 goals, 16 assists. And then he also had 4 points in the playoffs with 1 goal and 3 assists. So that's one of the other trades that ended up coming up. And basically what the Lightning ended up saying, he was a great player for their organization, very popular. But again, teams have to change periodically, and they have to make changes that are going to make sense. And this is actually a trade that came up after the Avalanche ended up dealing forward Alex Newhook to the Montreal Canadiens for a first and second round pick in the 2023 draft, and for Gianni Fairbrother. So, that's one of the things that's come up. But one of the big trades that ended up coming up is Tyler Toffoli got dealt by Calgary, and he was traded to New Jersey for Yegor Sharangovich. So good job, New Jersey Devils. You got yourself a great player, and you basically ended up getting rid of somebody that really hasn't done too much. So essentially this happened on Tuesday. So Tyler Toffoli was traded to the Devils by the Calgary Flames on Tuesday for Yegor Sharangovich and a third round pick in the 2023 draft. So Tyler Toffoli ended up setting career highs this past season, 34 goals, 39 assists and 73 points across 82 regular season games for the Flames. And basically, Tyler Toffoli talks about how the Devils made some huge strides last season and that they were a lot of fun to watch. So what ended up happening is that he's 31 years old. He had one more season left on a 4-year, $17 million deal with about an average annual value of $4.25 million. And that was essentially from what he had signed with the Montreal Canadiens back in 2020. So it was a little bit of a sign and trade. And the thing that Toffoli mentioned is that he was open to signing an extension, but talks just never developed. So it was one of those things where he basically said he wanted to stay. He talked to former GM Brad Treliving, and basically it was just it was a non-starter at that point. So that's how things ended up going, unfortunately. But that was one of the really big trades that ended up coming out of the deal. And then, of course, coming on board, we got Rob joining us. So he's just connecting on here in a moment, but he's going to give us a little bit of takes about Toffoli. Guess what? Tyler Toffoli is now a Devil. He actually makes you guys better. How's it going?
Oh, I'm doing great.
Nice. So yeah, we just started to kick it off a little bit. It's actually kind of funny. It's the first time it's just you and me hosting for a little bit, so it's all good. But we're just watching, of course, good old Bettman himself walk into the stage.
Probably will get booed.
Yeah, he is.
Of course.
Yeah, and of course, the fans are always telling him to kiss his ass.
Yep.
So. Yeah, and of course, I'm glad I got this on mute, so I don't have to listen to anything he's saying right at the moment. So
perfect.
Yeah, but no, we're just starting off just some trades, and of course, we're getting into the draft itself. But yeah, Tyler Toffoli is going to make you guys even that much better.
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited to see him play. Probably means Tatar's gone, but it's going to be a good upgrade.
Yeah, no, it should be good for you guys. I mean, especially since you made the playoffs this past year and you had a pretty good run, for all it was. But another interesting trade, and this was another big one besides Toffoli, is Pierre-Luc Dubois ended up getting traded to the Kings by the Winnipeg Jets, and he gets an 8-year, $68 million deal.
Yeah, I think LA definitely overpaid, but they're still getting a solid player, but I don't think he's worth everything they gave up, though.
Yeah. I mean, and Winnipeg ends up getting Velarde, Iafallo, Kapari in a second round pick in 2024. So, I mean, that is a little bit of a ransom on that one. So,
yeah, we'll see how it turns out for both teams.
Yeah, for sure. And then, of course, New Jersey wasn't done. They got rid of Blackwood.
Thank goodness. Yeah. I mean, you've heard me say it before, but the guy's made it class.
Yeah. And of course, he gets traded to the San Jose Sharks.
On my other team.
You're representing tonight.
Yep.
And of course, your Devils on the other side of the U.S. ended up getting a 6th round pick in tonight's draft.
Better than losing him for nothing.
Yeah, true. I mean, it could have been future considerations. That means you get jack shit for somebody.
Yep. So. Yep, exactly.
So there was that. But on top of that, the Sharks aren't necessarily done because they're trying to look at a Carlson trade.
Yeah, I feel we all saw coming, especially coming off his Norris winning season.
Yeah, that's very true. So we've got that. And then, of course, Rookie of the Year didn't go to Owen Power, but it went to Matty Beniers. And well done, Matty Beniers. You had a good season this year.
He sure did.
Yeah, good playoff run, too.
Yeah. Didn't expect them to go as far as they did.
Yeah, me either. But no, glad to see Seattle doing what they did this year. So it's nice to see. And, of course, now we've got the nice little fun festivities and someone coming out to possibly play something on here.
Fun.
Yeah. I don't know what it is. Someone's bringing out an electric guitar for somebody, and I don't know if they're trying to present it to somebody or whatever's going on, but it's like, just get to the first round pick. We all know it's going to be, but we all know who it is already, so. We all know it's going to be Connor Bedard going to Chicago, so unless something really, really crazy happens, but.
Bigger question mark is who's going second.
Yeah, that would be fun to speculate on once we get to that. So that'll be fun. But in the meantime, you got us here for probably about the next 4 hours tonight. So if you want to call in, let's have some fun. 929-205-6099, and you can grace your presence on the air with us, or however long this draft's going to be. Probably going to be about 4 hours, I'm guessing.
Hopefully not as bad as NFL drafts.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, first round, I think.
Brutal.
Yeah, that didn't even end until after midnight this past year. So
Yeah, that was bad.
yeah, that was long. But what we'll do is just so everyone has an idea of next week's show, we're going to do our first ever Fan Hall of Fame induction, and this is going to be definitely one that we all agreed on. So we're happy to have our guests come on next week, and we're going to talk with them for part of the show. And for anyone who didn't have a chance to watch, it was the episode called Sophia's Story, which was earlier in the season. It was our most watched episode of the season, and we're happy to say she's doing a lot better than she was when she first joined us. So things are going well. It'll be nice to have her and her family back on. So it'll be a fun time, but we're happy to have them back on. And then, of course, we'll be wrapping up. So it'll be our last show of the season until sometime in August when I actually get to come down to New York City and see you for the first time and see Mr. Tiny Hands for like the 5th time. So
I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, same here. I got bust his balls for that one.
Yes,
Tiny
yes,
Hands
please.
oh man, and it looks like Chicago is on the clock.
Gee, I wonder who they're taking.
Oh yeah, we all know it's gonna be Bedard. So, and of course they show the makeshift war room. Like it's like, well, we already know who it's gonna be.
Yeah, don't waste our time, please.
Yeah, seriously. So, yeah, pick one is officially on the clock with about 2:30 to go. So. Yeah, but no, it'll be fun. It'll be my first major league ball game, so it'll be nice to come down and see you guys. And it actually is gonna be pretty funny because I think we're all gonna be sharing Hanson's house for a night. So
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
yeah, so me, my wifey, you, and then the two of them, and Brittany will probably smack him upside the head a few times.
Perfect.
Oh. Yeah, it'll be good though. So be a fun time. And of course, it's like, come on, Chicago, just don't run out the damn clock already. Just do your pick. It's like they're trying to do like the, oh well, we know who it's going to be, but we're just going to run the clock down to 0.
I hate when teams do that.
Oh, same here. It's like, what's the point? So
it's like you're not fooling anyone.
yeah, exactly. So good point there. And I just want to say happy birthday to a couple friends, my friends Susie and Joe. Happy birthday to you guys. I know sometimes you watch, so enjoy your day, everybody. And then basically from here, well, it looks well, and of course the pick is in. So we'll see what's going on here. Only took them long enough.
For real.
I was saying they got the whole damn entourage coming up too. So yeah. It's kind of funny though, actually. One of the places I was thinking of going with Bobby when I'm down there is called John's at 12th in Manhattan, and apparently it's a historic because it was on The Sopranos, and apparently it was part of the Italian mafia. It was like a speakeasy.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. All right, Kyle Davidson, shut up and just announce your pick. Okay, whatever. You already acknowledged Vegas and you already acknowledged everybody else. Just make your pick.
Get on with it.
This is the one time I wish it was like a Tim Murray because he just was like, okay, we picked this person.
Yay, woo.
Yep, no surprise. So Connor Bedard is officially a Chicago Blackhawk. The worst kept secret in all of sports.
Yep. Ain't that the truth?
Yeah. Yep. Well, I mean, he will definitely help them, but Chicago needs a hell of a lot more help besides Bedard right now.
Yeah, no doubt about that one.
So
and they've won one more pick tonight or two.
Let me look. So
I think 2.
Yeah, they have pick 19, so that'll be in a little bit. And Yeah, they'll be their only other pick tonight is number 19 because then Vegas gets 32, and then tomorrow will be Anaheim at number 1. So,
right.
Yeah. So, but I'll tell you, they got a great player coming on board, and just looking at some of the highlights that they're showing right now, I mean, Bedard is definitely like the next McJesus out of everybody.
Yeah, they're saying he's the next generational talent.
Mm-hmm. Very true. And I will say, if anyone likes orange chicken, Trader Joe's actually makes a really nice frozen version of it.
Good to know. My dad and I shop there a lot.
Yeah. The orange chicken and the teriyaki is good stuff, and the chicken fried rice is pretty damn good. So I ended up having that earlier. So, but I got a little bit of the orange left for me, so I figured, I'll just have it and lunch on it during the show. And I won't be burning my mouth out like Bobby did in Battle of Vindaloo. He said he was hurting for like a day after, too.
Oh, my God.
That was one of the funniest things, seeing his reaction and his face turning purple.
That is definitely a highlight.
Yeah. I already told him, it's like out of our top 5, that's definitely making the top 5. So, and then he's like, "Oh, it wasn't that hot." I'm like, "Your face was purple, dude. It was hotter than probably some of the other stuff you've had." So, but yeah, fun times on that one. So, but anyways, what will happen is Anaheim's going to be next on the board. But just looking at Connor Bedard's last season, I mean, Jesus, like 57 goals or something like that. I'm like, that's impressive.
Yeah, you don't see that often.
Yeah, led the CHL in goals, assists, and points. I mean, that's great. So definitely good to see that here. And then really other things are coming up. I know that it's kind of interesting to say it's not too far away, but the Sabres rookie camp is going to start up pretty soon too. So we're going to start seeing some of that. And then we're actually not that far off of the preseason already.
Crazy, isn't it?
I know. Yeah, it just seems like this whole year like totally flew by when it came to that.
Yeah, we're almost at July already.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But another big trade that actually I forgot to mention this is Taylor Hall was traded to the Blackhawks on Monday. So then the Blackhawks ended up getting Nick Foligno, Ian Mitchell, and Alec Regula as part of that deal. So, I mean, that's a big help in their rebuild.
Oh, yeah, definitely. You always need good veterans to help your young guys.
Yeah. And Hall especially, I mean, 31 years old, 2 seasons left on his 4-year, $24 million deal with a $6 million average annual value. So, I mean, yes, he did do some great things with Chicago, with the Bruins, I mean, but it just seems like he's playing a little bit of ping pong with bouncing around the teams lately.
Yeah, it's like, where's he going next?
I don't know. Be interesting to find out too if Milan Lucic goes back to Boston. That's actually what I'm watching for. So that, I mean, and then other than that, I mean, there's still the speculation of Noah Hannafin and Brett Pesce. So only time will tell.
Who knows?
Tell you, actually, I did meet Hannafin once. It was actually when the draft was here in Buffalo. He was a pretty cool guy to meet in person. A good defender, too. I would absolutely love picking him up if we can get him.
Yeah, I still feel he's a solid defenseman.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, then let's see. One of the other trades that came up. Sean Durzi gets traded to Arizona by the Kings this past Saturday. So
Poor
Kings,
guy.
yeah, and the Kings get a second-round pick in the 2024 draft, and that was after the Coyotes had previously gotten that pick from Montreal. So, it's one of them deals. Sucks to be Arizona right now. I mean, they're a total dumpster fire the way they're going.
Who knows if they'll still be in Arizona?
Yeah, true story. And it looks like Tiny Hans Hansen should be coming on board probably around 8 or 8:30. So we got him coming in a little bit. He had a couple prior obligations he had to take care of. One of them's getting his wedding pictures from last summer.
Oh, that's funny. One of my friends just messaged me asking if I'm watching the draft.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Yep. And then Go Connor Bedard is talking right now. So there you go, man. You got your number 98 jersey on.
I'm sure Hall will be feeding him a lot.
I am thinking the same. And finally, Anaheim's on the clock. It only took long enough.
This is where it gets interesting.
Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, I don't even know what to say for this pick coming up.
I know the obvious pick is Fantilli, but I feel they'll go with Leo Carlson instead.
Kind of thinking along similar lines because I mean Carlson would probably be the better of the players, especially to give Anaheim what they truly need at this point. Because I mean Anaheim does need a center. I mean Fantilli's good also, don't get me wrong, but I don't know, between Fantilli and Carlson, I think Carlson's just got a slight bit more upside on him.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I mean, he can skate well. He makes plays well. He just seems to get it done. And Anaheim wasted no time. The pick is in. That was a hell of a lot quicker than Connor Bedard's pick.
For real.
I'm like, what the hell? Well, there we go. Okay, we don't care about your draft party. Just give us the pick.
SHL, Leo Carlson.
Wow, I got it right.
Nice.
Whoa.
Carlson. All right. All right.
Wow.
Good stuff, man. Yeah, so we were kind of thinking that would be a better pick for them, but no, great pick by the Ducks. Great pick. So,
Oh my god, does that mean Fantilli's going to the Sharks?
that could be. And honestly, he would fit them pretty well. I mean, 2023 Hobie Baker recipient, good size, good speed, and he has skills, so he's got a hard shot. So that's a plus.
Because I know Columbus, and it's been their worst kept secret that they're in love with Will Smith.
Right. It's like instead of drafting best available.
Yeah.
So, but no, good pick, honestly, for Anaheim. I'm happy that he's going there. I mean, and just looking at some of the highlights that Carlson's been able to do, he could snipe it really, really well. Kind of reminds me of Kane in that respect.
Oh yeah, I see that too.
Yeah. Well, that and just him being able to crash the net and make something happen out of nothing. I mean, that's just really, really good pick. So good job, Anaheim. You made a very good pick.
He will flourish in Anaheim, that's for sure.
Yeah, and especially with what they're trying to do offensively, too. I mean, it's going to work out. Swedish Junior Player of the Year in 2022-23 is dad played pro hockey in Sweden, and they say he's comparable as Pierre-Luc Dubois. That's a very nice comparable.
Mm-hmm.
So, nicely done. So, all right, they're just doing the whole photo op, and then pretty much that'll be all set. So then we'll move on to pick 3. But yeah, good size for a center too. I mean, he's only 18, but 6'3", 194. I mean, that's actually pretty good.
Top-rated European prospect too.
Mm-hmm. Sure. Yeah. Now here is like the steal of the offseason trades. Johansson gets traded to the Avalanche for Alex Galchenyuk. I almost have to think, Nashville, what the hell are you doing?
Right?
Why?
It just doesn't make sense.
No. It's like, why would you trade one of your best players? I mean, it's like, all right, well, here we go. Colorado's going to have another deep run, so we already know that's going to happen. But man, they just stacked that team even more. And then, of course, they weren't done yet either because Frederick Olofsson got traded from Dallas to Colorado for future consideration. So, AKA, they're getting nothing in return.
Yep.
So that just also helps them. But then, of course, earlier in the season, we all know, like, I mean, that was really like one of the biggest things. And then, of course, Domi went to the Stars from the Blackhawks. So we all know how that went earlier in the year, which it actually worked out pretty well. But the good thing is now Columbus is on the clock.
And this is where everybody probably thinks Fantilli will go, but
Well, at least it's not like Toronto at least it's not like that one pick a couple years ago when what was it? Was it Toronto or was it Columbus? They ended up taking that unrated player Yegor Shanikov or whatever it was.
oh yeah, that was Toronto, and we all cracked up.
Yeah, and it's like, where's he been since? Nowhere.
We all just like, who?
Right. You're looking at him. He wasn't even in the top 100.
Yep.
I'm like, that would be like one of the funniest draft moments we ever had in 3 years of doing this show.
No doubt about it.
I mean, that was just crazy. but here we go. So, of course, Joey Hatch is in the chat. He's saying, how you guys doing? And he asked who went number 1 overall. Joey, you know Connor Bedard's been the number 1 consensus pick for like the last year now. It's like, but yeah, he did pick number 1. So that was like the worst secret. And then he's asking, what pick do the Sabres have? Well, that is pretty easy. That is going to be 13th. So still got a little ways to go yet. And the sad thing is Arizona picks before we do.
Oh yeah, that's true.
And number 12. Wow. And Columbus is really milking the clock because it's down to 30 seconds left and they're still on the clock.
I guess they didn't think
Oh, the pick's in now.
they probably did. Do we take Fantilli?
Yeah, really. It's like, do we take him or do we not? I mean, Matvey Michkov is up there too. He's a right winger, but I mean, Columbus really does need a center though.
Big time. And they probably want someone who's ready soon.
Yeah, I mean, and he is definitely going to be ready. But what we'll do, I'm going to listen in and we'll see what the pick is. But then I wouldn't be surprised if they do decide to pull Will Smith off of this one. Shut up, John Davison. Make the pick. And Davison still loves the spotlight. Oh, they did go Fantilli.
All right.
All right. Well, I will say this. Between him and Smith, I think they made the better of the two.
Definitely. And Smith is probably going to go to San Jose. I'm not too crazy about it if it happens, but
yeah, I'm glad that at least Columbus went the way they did because, I mean, Fantilli's a guy you can easily build around. And plus, I mean, offensively, they do have some talent there. So he'll be able to get fed the puck pretty well. And, I mean, they just have to improve defensively, too. I mean, goaltending is not horrible, but they have a bunch of areas to improve.
yeah, they can fix goaltending over time.
Right. Also, it's free agency. I mean, there's that option too. I mean, there's some decent goaltenders on the market this year, so that's not all too bad. But the interesting thing is looking at the final edition of the NHL Draft Big Board, the number 2 overall consensus, which is Mishkov, he's still available.
Yeah, I know everybody thinks he wants to go to Washington, and that's the only team he'll accept being drafted by. But you never know.
Yeah, stranger things can happen. But he was the number 2 consensus overall in the final rankings. Then, of course, I mean, we have Will Smith available. If teams need a left winger, Zach Benson's available. Dalibor Dvorsky is still available. I mean, he's a big center, 6'1", 201. So lots of options.
I just realized Columbus loves their Michigan players.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Here we go. And Hash is basically asking, who do you see us taking defensively? That's a good question. So, what I'm kind of thinking, there's 2 players that I definitely would want to keep an eye out on. One of them is going to be David Reinbacher out of the Swiss National League, 6'2" defenseman, good size. The other option I'm kind of thinking, I mean, Axel Sandin Pelika is at number 14, so he would probably be available at that point. The only thing I don't like about him, though, is a little bit of an undersized defenseman. He's only 5'10", 176, so I mean, size-wise, I don't think he would be the best fit. But the thing is that he's very good on the power play. He has good skating ability, great speed, and the thing is he can control the boards very well. But I would definitely say Reinbacher, on the other hand, he dominated for Team Austria at the juniors. So,
Yeah, both are really good defensemen.
Yeah, I mean, even Tom Willender is a good one too. Out of Rogel, I mean, he's 6'1", 180, so I mean, he can still fill out a little bit, but he's a good 2-way defender, so great in his own zone. So that's another option. But I don't know. It'll be interesting to see what happens, though, because if a team has defense at the top of their priority list, I mean, we could see anything happen. I mean, we're still right in we're just in the very early phases of the draft, and San Jose is on the clock. And actually, the funny thing is ESPN is saying Pelika is going to be actually the better of the 2 defensemen right now. So, time will tell.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, that being said, we really haven't had too much else in the sports world this week, although one thing that did come out actually earlier today with the gambling scandal in the NFL is that the players are going to get a minimum 1-season suspension.
Oh, yeah, I did hear about that this morning.
How stupid can you be to gamble against your own team?
Right? Like, first we had Ridley, now we have these Colts players. Oof.
Oh, God. Well, Colts can kiss their season goodbye.
Yep.
They're done.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Yeah. I mean, it's just insane that someone would gamble against their own team.
What is the thought process?
Mm-hmm. I mean, at least make it obvious, like Pete Rose.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Which, by the way, the Mets did win last night against the Brewers 7-2, so that was a good pitching night on the mound for them. Then, of course, Nemo with 2 homers. So, Vogelsang ended up getting 1. So, that was a good rebound night for them.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it also didn't help that Milwaukee absolutely sucked on the mound last night. So,
They're so bad.
I know. Their pitching is brutal. I'd say Vogelsang got hit in his shoulder, too, if I remember right. Either him or, I'm trying to think who it was last night from when I was watching. It was It's either him or Lindor. I know one of them got hit. I almost think it was Vogelsang, though. And San Jose's pick is officially in. Thank you, San Jose, for not running out the damn clock.
To be honest, I thought they would, but
Right. That's what I was kind of thinking, too. So we'll just see how everything goes here in a moment. And for some reason, my Wi-Fi TV decided to stop working right in the middle of it. So I just had to do a nice little reset on it.
oof.
It's not too bad because I can still play it in a browser on my other screen here. So
Oh, that's good.
yeah,
It's gonna have a
it's an
backup.
app. Yeah, it's an app. So Mike Greer, one of the guys I really liked from the Sabres days. Will Smith.
Ugh. All right.
You're kind of calling it might happen. So, I know you're not thrilled about it, but what are you thinking overall right now?
I guess he'll be fine, but I'm honestly not too crazy about him.
Yeah. Well, I mean, from the scouting, I mean, they're saying he is a versatile player. I mean, they say his hands are extremely good, very good in tight areas, and he's great at playmaker, but that's really the only thing that they had to say about him.
I've been burned way too many times by highly regarded centers drafted by the Sharks in the first round.
Yeah.
This time is no different.
Mm-hmm. Got it. So of course, Tiny Hands Hansen just texted us. He said he's going to be home in about 45 minutes. So, okay, you're fine. No worry. We'll hold down the fort. So, yeah, but although we will have some good content in November when we do that Cincinnati trip.
Oh, it's going to be great.
I know. And hopefully Hansen won't gas us out in the car like he did when I was in St. Louis with him.
Oof.
Still want to whoop his ass for that. But I have to decide, do I want the big SUV or do I want the full-size pickup? That's what I have to figure out, because right now I've got the big SUV, but I'm almost deciding, is like, do I want to save about $300 and just get the pickup instead, or how do I want to do that?
Decisions.
Yeah, but I'm thinking the SUV would be more practical for us. In a way we can all stretch out. Or we can lay down in the back if one of us gets drunk at that distillery.
Yeah. That's true.
Yeah, instead of laying down in a 5.5 foot bed, at least it'll have a roof covering it. But yeah, that'll be a fun time. It'll be nice to see you down there too. Just with the fact that we're all going to be doing that first trip with basically all four of us. So, but we've got some fun stuff planned for it because, of course, we're all staying in the same place, so we can all walk to the stadium. Basically, from there, we've got the Hall of Fame already planned on it. We've got the Rock Hall on there, obviously. We've got the distillery. We've got some other stuff planned for it. So, and you'll probably see us go live at some point during the game. So, it'll be a good time. Oh, and the fun thing that you didn't want to see, continued growth areas, limiting turnovers for Will Smith.
Oh, nice.
I'm like, okay.
Oh, so it's going to be worse than Burns? Fun.
Oh, God. I was going to say Burns was brutal enough as it is.
Just let my suffering continue, Anocha.
Yeah, as I say, how's your Pittsburgh Pirates doing? Because I think they're like 38-42 now. They've actually gone back to losing like they usually do.
Yeah, I knew that good start to the season wouldn't last.
Oh, and I just thought about it because I'm actually going down there at the end of July.
I might go there. What is it? September, I think. Whenever they play the Yankees, I forget when that is.
Gotcha. Well, you never know. I could always possibly go down. Well, as I say, if that's the weekend, I might even want to take a quick trip down or something. I mean, Pittsburgh's only 4 hours from me, so who knows? But Montreal is on the clock, so basically ESPN's best available. It's kind of funny just looking at how off it is compared to NHL Central Scouting. It's like Reinbacher at 7 when he's like in the teens. Like, all right. Willender's up at least 2 spots. So, yeah. Then again, ESPN's ESPN. They have a weird way of doing things. So. Okay. Well, you won't have to worry about Will Smith anytime soon because he committed to Boston College for 23-24.
Oh, good. I'll be disappointed 2 years instead of a year from now.
Yeah, really. But yeah, quick non-hockey story for you. So this is actually a well-deserved award, but the Buffalo Bills training staff is going to be recognized at the 2023 ESPY Awards.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, for doing all the stuff that they did for Hamlin when that whole incident happened, and glad to see at least they're getting recognized for. I mean, job well done by them. And as we say that, Montreal is heading up to the stage. All right, Batman, you look like you had a Q-tip shoved up your ass. Come on, hurry it up. All right.
I'd like to start by congratulating the Vegas Golden Knights.
Hey, Nashville's booing that. Good job, Nashville. Okay, I know what you're saying in French because I understand most of it. So, which you're saying the exact same damn thing you already just said. So just shut up and make the pick. So taking 4 years of that will do. Oh.
Oh, Reinbacher. Okay, I had him going to Arizona.
Gary Price totally forgot the name. He's like, damn it, what? Dude, Gary Price, how the hell do you botch a pick?
As expected, my mock is already going terrible.
Right.
I got the first 2 right.
Yeah. Reinbacher went way above what he was expected to go. Oh my god. Like, even looking at like the final 100, Reinbacher was projected to go at 10, not at 5.
Yeah. Even though I had him going 6, but
yeah. I mean, I'm thinking like somewhere between 10 and 20 would have been a good spot. But I mean, at the same time, Montreal needs defensive help because obviously that's been a problem of theirs for a lot of years now. But I mean, still a good defender though, 6'2", 185. And it's kind of funny because he was relatively an unknown prospect for 2022 and 23. And then just apparently what Central Scouting was saying is that there was a very good chance he would be the first one off the board. But
yeah.
But just taking a look at some of the stuff he can do with just crashing the boards, and he's not afraid to be physical. So that'll definitely help their style. But he's also has a good shot on him. So, not bad.
One of my friends goes, "Who the fuck is that guy?"
Right. Oh, I wish I could have just clipped the screen with Batman looking all stuck up and everything, just like shaking his hand. He seriously looks like he took something up his ass a few minutes ago.
I told my friend the Sharks drafted Will Smith. He replied, "Who's he gonna slap?"
Yeah, true story. Oh, Hatch just said he must have smoked before he came on stage.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah, seriously. I'm like, Carey Price, man, you had one job and you failed.
It's like when Goodell couldn't say Mariota.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I remember that.
Marcus Mariota.
Mm-hmm. Wonder if our friend Adam slipped him some weed beforehand or the shatter pen. He did look a little stoned up there. But not bad. Most points by a teenager in the Swiss Professional League. Good job, Ryan Becker. So with that, of course, they go to a commercial, and Arizona's going to be on the clock next. So now, of course, if you're Arizona, what do you do? Because you need extreme help. And I think that we're already almost done with our first hour.
Already?
Yeah, it's already 10 to 8. We started right at 7.
Oh, shoot, yeah.
Or like 7 to 5, something like that. So, but yeah, we're already up to pick 5. So, or pick 6, actually. So, good stuff. And really, yeah, and we don't really have too much else on Buffalo sports right now. Just, I mean, whatever situation Diggs had, that's fixed. So that's doing all right. But I haven't heard too much about how the rookies did in that mini camp, though. And that's like the one thing I wish I would have heard more of. Oh, and thank you, Tim Hortons, for the 99-cent iced coffee all week.
Hey, there you go.
Mm-hmm. Yep, right through the app. So, yeah, Hatch is saying the Coyotes pick is the next one of 2 in the first round. Yep, we know that because they will also pick at number 12 right before the Sabres pick at 13. So it'll be interesting to see what they decide to do because they need help more than anybody else right now. Andy, who's on here periodically too, say that he's like, way to go, Carey Price. I mean, he was beyond stoned.
Brain.exe has stopped working.
Yeah, true story. Yep, I know Andy's got a busy work schedule, so still glad to see him tune in and still being here. So good stuff.
Appreciate it.
Yep, of course. Yep. Good stuff. Now we see the makeshift Arizona war room. And it looks like they're starting to make their way up. Well, at least they didn't waste any time. But Jesus Christ, how many red suits you got here?
Not enough, apparently.
4, 5. You only got like, what, 8 people walking up to the stage right now? Yeah, we'll see what this pick is. Good Lord, they got a huge ass entourage. 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10. They literally have like 14 people that just walked up.
That's a lot for Arizona.
What is that? All of Arizona's fans or something?
I wasn't gonna say it, but
oh, I don't care. I'll be savage on that one. Good job, Nashville. Boo that comment again. Your fans suck. That's why you play in a 5,000 seat arena. Even Scottsdale doesn't like you, so just shut up and make the pick. Wow, that's a reach.
Jeez, I had him going to the.
Dmitry Simashev. What the?
I had him going later to the Flyers.
Yeah, let me see something here.
I love how my Flyers friends are like, "Oh, watch, they're gonna take the Russian we want."
Yeah,
They took a Russian, not the one you thought they'd take, though.
right. He was projected to go at like 25. He said he's in the top 10 at pick 6. I mean, all right, he's a 6'4" defenseman. And apparently, I guess he skates well. But the problem is, he says, oh, he shows some flashes of offensive potential, but we think he's more of a physical, stingy defender.
There were better defenders available.
Exactly. Could have gone with Goye of it, who is like 22. I mean, he's a better defender. Willander is at 19. Then on top of that, you still have Pelika on the board at 14 overall, again with what Central Scouting was saying. So you've got at least 2 or 3 better defensemen right off the bat. But I mean, I guess part of it too, I mean, a 6'4" defenseman, I mean, there's not too many that are that size or taller. So, I mean, I can kind of see that argument for it, but that was an overreach.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, Hatch says Dmitry Shizzle-Shaft. That's good for us.
Oh, man. Yeah, you could have had Willander. You could have had, what's his name? Pelika, if I'm pronouncing that right.
Yeah, I mean, and those two are two-way defensemen. So yeah, big overreach. I'd say their GM looked like he just like got himself out of like a freaking tampon or something. Like his face looked like all messed up. Yeah, the funny thing was he wasn't even on the best available. Good job, Arizona. You found another way to suck for the next 5 years.
You idiots.
Yeah. But yeah, so apparently Megan Chayka's best available doesn't exactly match the Central Scouting best available. Jesus. Well, they're in a commercial, so yeah, we'll just see if we got any other comments on here. But yeah, Hatch, I agree, man. That is good for the Sabres right now. So I will say, I mean, Kevin Adams is actually pretty good when he's been drafting the last couple seasons. And then he also says, never even heard of that guy. They can keep taking these pillars. Would love to have a good one drop to us. Well, it's possible. I mean, Adams is good in the draft. He's gotten us some good players. So I would have to think, I mean, he's got it all covered. It's kind of like being in the Bills. I mean, they have a lot more hits than misses.
All my Flyers friends are hoping they take a Mitchkov here, but I'm convinced he's going to the Capitals.
Yeah, they're high on him.
He probably wants to play with Ovi too, so it makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure. Love to see Ovi get at least one more cut before his career's done.
And break the record.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, he had a great season last year for that. I mean, I would think over or under, he probably does it within 2 seasons.
Yeah, that's what everyone's saying.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, if he can do anything like he has been doing, I mean, that he'll absolutely make that happen. And Hatch says, do you see Buffalo trading the pick for a player? I don't see it happening. Because a lot of times with Adams, his philosophy has been draft and develop within. And I mean, he rebuilt Rochester in a good way. They had a pretty good run in the Calder Cup playoffs. So I think that it is going to be one of those things. They're going to make the pick. If it was Tim Murray still as the GM, he probably would trade it. All right. So with us being at the end of our first hour, I was going to say, out of the picks, I have to say, Simashev was probably the surprise of the first hour.
Yeah, no doubt about that one.
I mean, even Reinbecker was a little bit of a stretch, but Simashev was the really big stretch. All right, and Philadelphia is on the stage. And good old Danny Briere is about to speak.
Bobby St. Blues are cooking.
Philadelphia Flyers would like to thank the city of Nashville for their outstanding hospitality. We've had a very good time. It's going to get more fun. I would like to thank David Boyle. He was my general manager of the Washington Capitals. Drafted me in 1988, the 7th round. He got a lot better after that pick. Okay.
With the seventh selection in the draft, Flyers are proud to select from St. Petersburg in KHL, Matvei Mishkov.
Wow.
Ooh.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow.
First, thank you, Danny Briere, for not wasting time with the pick. Second thing I will say, that is an interesting move.
It's bold, and I like it.
Yes. Very good right winger.
That might be the steal of the draft.
Yeah, that realistically could be. It definitely could be. And he's got a lot of good comparables on him. Especially since he was picked to go number 2 overall by Central Scouting. But just from taking a look at some of the highlights here, he's just a straight up goal scorer.
I mean, Philly did need that, but wow.
Yeah. Just looking at some of the moves he can do, he's got a good set of hands on him. And he played in the KHL, so he's definitely got the pro experience right there also. But yeah, pretty decent size for a right winger. I mean, he's 5'10", 172, but I mean, the skill he's got, though, he's definitely, I guess in a lot of ways, he kind of, I'm trying to think who he reminds me of, but he's kind of, I guess in a way, he sort of reminds me of potentially what a Thames would do or something along those lines. I would even say Tarasenko in a way. He's got some good hands on him. He's got good speed too. But another big thing I like about him, I mean, he's creative when he's in space, so.
Yeah, they got a damn good prospect in Philly.
Mm-hmm. Very, very nice. Hey, Hatch, are you smoking weed now? You're saying Matt Bay Mitchell? What the hell is he? Unless your autocorrect's messing up or something.
Mine does that all the time.
Yeah. It's all good. Hatch knows I'm just busting his balls. So, yeah, but no, he was a Gretzky gold medalist finalist, so that's good. 4th on this team in scoring with 20 points in 27 games. That's pretty impressive. So, and the KHL doesn't have a long season either. So the fact he was able to do that in a really quick time frame, that's good. But be interesting to see what he pulls out. But very nice. I mean, that, like you said, bold pick. And they basically say he just needs to be a little better defensively, but his key skills, scoring goals, being creative, and transition offense. that alone solves a lot of problems that Philly has. So good pick, man. Briere, I'm impressed.
Yeah, all my Flyers friends are happy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it should be. They got a good player out of them. Here we go. With that, hour number 1 of Buffalo After Dark is done. Hour number 2 starts right now.
Welcome to Buffalo After Dark, everybody. It's your Wednesday night uncensored, unfiltered, and unafraid sports show. You still up? This episode of Buffalo After Dark starts now.
Oh, and of course, welcome back. You got Tom, you got Mr. Hazu over here. Tiny Hands Hansen will join us sometime this hour.
We'll give him a nice applause when he comes in.
Yeah, seriously. Or not.
Or not.
Yeah. But he's got some other things he's got to do, so he'll be back in a little bit. But no, you got the two of us holding down the fort for a little bit here, so it's all good here. And then Andy's in the chat today too. He said he's kind of shocked with the Philly pick, but I mean, it's actually I don't mind that pick whatsoever. I think it's a pretty good pick. So it definitely helps them out.
Briere is not fooling around.
No, he's not. He is not. And I'm glad about that. But I guess what Andy was thinking is that Mishkov was going to go somewhere between 5 and 8. Andy, he went at the pick that he did. He went at number 7. So he went between 5 and 8.
Oh, yeah, that's what Bobby was saying.
Yeah. So, yeah, about 20 minutes or so he should be on. So no worry about that. Apparently, he said he had to make the trip to Nassau County. Okay, you got a little bit of a ways yet.
Oof.
Yeah. So, but then, yeah. But Andy's argument is because Ryan Leonard is the next Matt Tkachuk and plays Philly style, and you won't see Mishkov for about another 4 years. You never know, though. And the Caps aren't wasting any time. Their pick is already in.
Did have Leonard going to Montreal.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm surprised he's still available.
Right. Yep. And Washington's entourage is coming up. Yeah, as I say, you have any of that nasty smoke earlier today?
Thankfully, no.
Yeah, we got it bad up here. Like right before the show, I did a Tim Hortons run. Literally, you walk outside, that's all you smell is like smoke, and I literally had to have the fog lights on.
I know my friends in Michigan had it bad too, and Chicago.
Yeah, I mean, like our AQI, like right around 6 o'clock tonight was like over 200. So got a lot of that burning crap in the air.
Washington Capitals like to acknowledge David Boyle's
So Hansen's basically predicting Ryan Leonard going to the Caps. Or he's claiming he already went to the Caps. We'll see what the TV says here.
Probably, he's probably looking at Twitter, so he definitely getting it faster than we are.
Yeah, probably gets it about like 30 seconds quicker or something. Because of course, TV, they have to do the nice little delay in case anyone says anything. But yep, it is Ryan Leonard. So good pick by the Caps.
Couldn't get Mitchkov, but I feel like you got your next best option.
Yeah, two good players. So, but that'll definitely help them though, because I mean, Washington needs a little bit of defense. Well, they need a little bit of depth there, and they got it. So, it's a good overall pick. But now it'll be interesting to see what Detroit does. And Hanson's saying the Mighty Ducks are back. What the hell are you talking about?
Trade? We have a trade? Oh, maybe he means their logo.
Maybe. Okay, Batman, it looks like you took something up your ass again. Standing there with Leonard, and you have this like, Chris, like, oh, I'm gonna do you tonight, and you're going to pay me all this money because I own your ass for the next 15 years.
I like how we're getting updates from Bobby, even though he's not here yet.
Yeah, get your ass on camera, dude. Jesus Christ.
I'm just shocked his small hands can type that fast.
I didn't think he could. Honestly.
Oh, it's a 30th anniversary jersey, and it's
Right. Oh, this is funny.
Throwback.
And he's like, dude, you're ahead of me. I gotta mute this.
yeah. Sorry, it's not us. Maybe we shouldn't.
Yeah. And
Read
Bobby's
what,
like, I'm on the road. Get over it. Oh, God.
Yeah, maybe we shouldn't read what Bobby's messaging us aloud.
Yeah. Exactly.
That way we don't spoil it for you guys.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's a neat looking jersey.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Good to see him go back to the old logo.
I'm shocked Disney allowed it.
Yeah. Yeah. So Ryan Leonard, key skills, scoring instincts is a big one. So there's really not that much he has to worry about on the development side. Just that poise with the puck, whatever the fuck that means. Oh, Jesus. And then Bobby and Andy are going at it in the chat. It's like, whatever, guys. We're just going to not say anything from him until he actually joins us.
Yeah.
Unless there's something insanely crazy.
Like I guess a trade
Right.
that we can break right away.
Mm-hmm. True. But there's been no rumblings of that yet tonight either. It's actually gone straight through as it should. And right now, Detroit's got about 2 minutes left on the clock.
All we know is
It's funny. Yeah, Andy says it's still Anaheim Ducks, you fucking yam bag, not Mighty. Yeah, Disney did not allow the
wrong.
name. Andy's not wrong.
he's not. They got the logo, not the name.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know the only trade rumors we saw was Nashville trying to trade up.
Right. Yeah, but that hasn't even come close to anything yet. Yeah, it's just kind of interesting looking at like the last 5 first-round picks for the Red Wings, and none of them have done anything yet.
Reminds me of the Sharks.
Yeah. Let's see, the last 5.
Other than Timo.
Right. Let's
And
see,
I hated that pick originally.
Right, he actually turned into someone good.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, the last 5 for Detroit: Moritz Seider, Lucas Raymond, Sebastian Acosta, Simon Edmondson, and then there was somebody else that nobody gives a shit about. So. Oh man. Yeah. And while we let Andy and Bobby duke it out in the chat, and our private chat, let's see what else is being said on the actual show chat. Which, if you guys want to jump in and say hi, it's 92920560099. And Hatch is saying projection for Detroit is he's thinking Matthew Wood. Okay. Well, he would be a right winger, 15 overall.
Yeah, I had him going later. I forget where though.
Yeah, I think he'd probably be a late first rounder.
Oh, I had him going 12th to Arizona.
Okay. Well, I mean, that'd be justified. All right, and Detroit is on stage. And of course, Eiserman is making the announcement here. Nate Danielson, center out of Brandon of the WHL.
Hey, I got another one right.
They needed help at it. They got a good one off of it. And he was projected right around between 10 and 12. So, I mean, it's right around the same spot. Not bad. Detroit, good job. So apparently, what Central Scouting says is Danielson does pretty much everything well. Good, smart two-way game, can be deployed in all situations, good eye on reading plays and getting in position to make a play before it's finished developing.
Not the best skater, but a great two-way center.
Yeah. So him coming in at 9, it's right about where he was projected. Like I was thinking between 10 and 12. Central Scouting had him at 12, but I mean, overall, I mean, solid player. He's going to be consistent for them, and that's what they need. Oh, Jesus. Our private chat has the freaking memes going on. And then Hatch says he needs to work on his skating. Yep, and that's true. And that's something we just mentioned also. So, yeah, good overall player. Good to see. All right, so St. Louis will be next on the clock.
I gotta say, my mock this year is already better than the one I did in 2021.
I remember that one too. It's like that 2021 was like all over the place. I will say, Bobby, we are not going to talk about the Philadelphia Flyers uniforms because we don't give a shit about the Flyers uniforms. We've already talked about it 3 different times on this show. We don't need to do a 4th.
Well, at least we briefly mentioned the Ducks.
Yeah, true. Here we go. And apparently, Bobby's saying the Sabres and Canucks are discussing a trade. Well, Andy's said 2 things to him. He's like, shut your mouth. I've had enough of your stupidity, number 1. Then he said, number 2, good. I hope it's Olofsson for Demko. That trade I would have no problem with. Get a solid number 1 goaltender that Levi can develop on and then potentially trade UPL.
Yep.
I would totally be fine with that. And then Hatch is in here too. And he's saying, I'm all by myself in this chat. Well, Hatch, call in. And I actually did put the call-in numbers up on there finally this time. And it does have the passcode on there. This way you're not having to ask. It's like, what's the passcode to get in?
Oh, like the last time.
Yeah. Sorry about that the last time, dude. I thought it was on there and it's like, and it wasn't. So, but yes, it is actually on there. So, of course, it is 1992056099. The meeting ID and passcode are in our Facebook chat. So, St. Louis is officially on the clock with about 2 minutes to go. What we'll do is we will And Danielson had a good season, 33 goals. So while we're waiting for St. Louis to get to make their selection here, we're getting closer to that pick. So now it's just a matter of what Vancouver decides to do, and of course, then at 11 is Vancouver, 12 is Arizona, and 13 is us here in Buffalo. So, and apparently, Bobby's saying Vancouver's GM is on the phone. So, who knows? Yep, and St. Louis's pick is in, so they will be making their way up to the stage in just a moment. Annie's thought is just add a prospect in the pick and done deal. It's like, hey, I'm totally on board with this trade proposal. Honestly, that would be a great two goalie tandem. Have Demko and then have Devin Levi. Levi learning from one of the best hits in the game. Oh man,
yeah, that'd be great.
I would love that.
I just typed Vancouver instead of Vancouver.
Nice. Yeah. Next on the wall next to me, I have a Craig Anderson final game autograph photo.
Oh, Blues pick is in.
Yeah. And I want to say thanks to my friend Mike Monahan here in Buffalo for getting me that Craig Anderson photo. Appreciate that very much. One of only a few that was signed on his right immediately after he retired on the ice. There you go. Delbor Dvorsky, center from Sweden, going to St. Louis. Good pick.
Went later than I thought, but
good value on that pick, though.
Yeah, he'll be a good center.
Yeah. And St. Louis's GM wasted no time. Our pick is this guy. Thanks for playing at Tim Murray. There we go. So our top 10, our first 10 picks are all done.
That only took a little over an hour.
Yeah, that's not too bad. I thought it was going to go a little bit longer than what it's been going. Luffy, if you're smoking some weed tonight, I hope you have a good thing of weed. So, Bobby, we know you're going to be home soon. You've already told us this 5 freaking times already. Shit. And now he's messaging me privately. I'll be home in 5 minutes. Okay, dude, you'll get home when you get home.
Thanks for the update.
Jesus Christ. And Andy's saying he would shit a brick if Zach Benson falls to Buffalo.
I could see it.
It's possible. I mean, that would be an interesting pick.
I did have him going to St. Louis, but if Vancouver doesn't trade here, I feel like they're taking a defenseman.
Yeah. Central Scouting had Zach Benson at number 6. So they're saying he's a winger that has high hockey IQ and is a threat to both shoot and pass with efficiency. He's another undersized forward and it may deter teams away from him, but he has a very full arsenal of tricks. But I'll say, I do like this pick by St. Louis, though.
Yeah, me too.
I mean, definitely helps them out. They did need another they needed another centerman, so I mean that helps out. And just like looking at some of the highlights of what Dvorsky ended up doing, I mean, he definitely has some good creative abilities, especially right near the net. So I like what he can do. Yeah, it's funny now. Megan's best available number 1 is Zach Benson. So,
And Andy also thinks Vancouver goes D here.
yeah.
Probably
So then,
Willander.
Yeah. Now here's what he's thinking. So he says, I think Vancouver goes D here. Then if that happens, I could see Benson being reunited with Geeky in Arizona.
I didn't realize they
Forgot about that.
with each other. Yeah.
Yeah. Forgot about that whole deal. Well, interesting to see. Have to say 3 picks away from the Sabres. So yeah, we'll definitely keep that going. See what comes up. And of course, sorry guys if we don't have a whole lot of news tonight, but usually draft specials we don't. So
Yeah.
and plus it's really the off season for every single major sport except for baseball. And to cover baseball, it would take us way too long in the draft.
Me being a Pirates fan, I usually don't have to wait that long, though.
Yeah. And even Mets news, it really isn't that much right now either. They're just trying to stay above 500. Well, they're just trying to stay at 500 right now. But Vancouver is on the clock. Yeah, I would say though, if you do check out that Pirates game in September, let me know because I mean that's a quick 4-hour trip for me if I was going to come down and maybe catch a game with you or something.
Well, dude, because my friend and I, prior to COVID happening, we were going to drive to PNC Park for a Pirates Yankees game.
Nice. Yeah, when I go down there, I'm going to stay in Carnegie, which is a little south of downtown Pittsburgh, but it's actually kind of nice in a way because what I can do is not far from the Mount Lebanon neighborhood, and what I can do is I can park in a ramp there for like a couple bucks and just take the subway right to PNC. So it actually works out. It's just like a $7 all day pass, and basically just take the train. I don't have to pay like $40 to park at PNC. So,
Oh, that's always good.
yep. So I figured, that's not a bad deal. Plus, my favorite Chinese place in Pittsburgh is like 2 blocks away from there, so I could just walk there before or after. And with that being said, Vancouver is making their way up to the stage, and Gary Bettman looks like he just creamed himself. He's like, "Welcome to the newbie. You must do every single thing I say, and you must obey all my commands at all times, including getting down on your knees and giving me one." So with that, here's the 11th pick. Okay. We went defense, Tom Willander.
Hey, another one right.
Good pick by Vancouver. And sorry, Tiny Hands Hansen, you were wrong about the whole wanting to do a trade with Vancouver. But yeah, very good defenseman right there. Nice pick by them.
Perfect fit. Makes sense.
Yeah. And I mean, he was projected to go at 19, so a little bit higher than what was originally thought by Central Scouting, but still very solid pick overall. And he's gonna he'll do what they need. Big defenseman too.
Mm-hmm.
Just taking a look at some of the highlights, I mean, he can snipe it pretty good on top of it. And of course, the funny thing is, it's already been 5 minutes. Where the hell are you, Hanson? Whatever. Sorry, Hanson. We have to make fun of you when you're not on the show, so we have to bust your balls a little bit. You do that to us, so it's only fair we do that to you. So. Oh, speaking of that, guess who just finally showed up?
Speak of the devil.
Yeah. We'll see. I do know his cell phone was asked yesterday when he called me at like 10 o'clock at night.
Was I sleeping by then? No, I was still at the movies.
I was still up.
What's going on? Yeah, listen, I am really fucking sorry that I missed the first hour. It's just that we went to go pick up our photo albums from our wedding, and that was the only day available and the only time we were able to do it. So that's why I was an hour late. So I apologize.
No worries, we held down the fort.
Yeah. And here he is, Mr. Tiny Hands, Bobby Hansen.
Yeah. So did
I
I
was
just
gonna say, if you didn't see the first hour, we were talking shit about you the entire time.
I'm not surprised. I mean, if anything, I would have loved to see Rob's reaction. It's like, God fucking damn it. With the Sharks taking Will Smith. Is that who they took?
Yeah, I just had a disappointed look on my face and was silent.
Yeah.
Disappointment intensifies.
Yep.
I mean, I was like that with the Meyer pick, and that actually turned out great, but I don't see that happening with Smith.
Damn, dude.
Yeah.
He had one good season, but that's pretty much it. I
Yeah.
don't think he's all that special.
Yeah. So I heard a lot of rumors on the way home from the photo place. And apparently there was a rumor going around that Buffalo and Vancouver were on the draft floor talking a trade before the pick that Vancouver just committed, which was Tom. What was it? Tom who? Tom Willander?
Yeah, Tom Willander, 6'1", 180 defenseman.
There you go. That's
Out
not
of the
bad for
Swedish
size.
Yeah. But how about Montreal making that reach?
Yeah. What the hell were they on? Them and Arizona back to back.
Yeah. Well, Arizona wasn't as bad necessarily, but Montreal, what were they thinking? Because it was not even because who they ended up going with was like in the 20s.
Montreal literally just like shit the bed. It's almost as if they forgot that they were drafting.
Right.
I guess it's crazy I had Reinbacher going to the Coyotes, but they reached anyway, so maybe I'm not that crazy.
Don't they always reach?
Yeah, exactly.
It's insane, really.
Yeah. And then our consensus was Philadelphia, bold pick, but a good pick.
Mm-hmm.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Loud and clear.
Because I'm testing the microphone, and I feel like that's the wrong button. That the volume on my end is too low, but I'm trying to fix the audio setting.
No, you're fine.
You're good.
Yeah. Did anybody see that really stupid Riley Smith trade earlier today to the Pittsburgh Penguins?
Yeah, we talked about that earlier. I'm like, why?
Goodbye, Zucker.
Yeah, it actually makes no sense almost for me.
Right. And Hash is in the chat too. He said an hour and 28 minutes later, good to see you. And then he's asking, where's our resident weed smoker?
President Wheat Smoker is getting a freaking whatever. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'll be
Well,
back.
Arizona's pick is in, and all the Redcoats are coming up to the stage again.
All right.
So apparently they did the trade with the Senators, so they got the 12th overall pick, a 2024 second round conditional, a 2026 second round, and of course that was for Jacob Chikrin. So
Oh, that's right.
yeah. And of course, for anyone that totally forgets, all like, Jesus, did they actually find more people now to come up to the stage with them?
I didn't think that was possible.
Yeah, seriously. They got more people with them now.
Did they just reach again?
Daniil Butt? The left winger? Who the fuck is that guy?
The nil what?
I don't know if it's pronounced butt or boots, but
What the fuck? What kind of name is that? Yaroslav Daniel Butt. Yeah, imagine
That
going
was
for
a
job-
reach.
Imagine going for a job interview in 25 years. Hi, sir. What's your last name? Butt.
I'm
No,
pretty
really.
sure this is a reach because I
Yeah,
think
so
I wanted
I'm
to have
looking
him
at-
going later in the round, but I
Yeah, I'm looking at the top 100 on Central Scouting. He's not even in the top 100.
Oh my God. So Arizona on
They
back
pulled
to
a
back.
Yegor Shnikov again.
Jesus Christ.
Oh man.
Oh God! Although nothing was as bad as Chinakhov, who didn't end up on any list. This one's bad.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, Chinakhov was on no list whatsoever.
That's
Daniel
scary.
Butt's not even on. Daniil Butt's not even on the top 100.
That's scary considering that Buffalo has pretty much now an open field to them. So they have so many options to choose from.
Oh,
Where
yeah.
if they feel overwhelmed, they can trade the pick, but I don't know. We'll see.
Right. Oh, so here we go. So Daniil Butt in the 2023 NHL Draft prospect profile, he is one of the most polarizing players of the draft.
God.
Some
If people were-
thought he would be a top 10, while others see him as mid-second at best.
I almost had him going in the late first, but didn't put him in my round one mock.
Yeah,
I only do round one, by the way. I don't do other rounds. I'm not that crazy.
right. Jesus, 6'5", 203. He's a big-ass left winger. Yeah, Andy in the chat, he's mentioning Palika, Benson, Barlow, and Wood are all available. Sabres have a good situation right now for players they can choose from. Good job, Arizona. You managed to actually pay off some people to pose as fans on stage, and you actually tanked on 2 picks. They'll probably be like, "Oh, it's like, oh, come see our games here. We'll pay you money to come see us because we know that people can't pay $400 a ticket for that 5,000 seat arena."
Yeah, for real.
You wonder why you can't get any fans if you're charging $400 a seat. You're not going to get anyone except for maybe a couple diehards who don't know any better. But apparently, Daniil Butt, over 32 games, he had 18 goals and 4 assists. Okay, that's not bad production. But for him to not even be in the top 100 for Central Scouting, but then he's on other lists, that's kind of interesting.
Right?
Yeah. And apparently Bobby's Wi-Fi is ass again because he dropped off. So
I was wondering why he was quiet.
yeah. Yeah, his phone service sucked too because I think he called me like 5 times last night because he kept dropping off. All right. Buffalo Sabres are officially on the clock. Right now, Arizona, the fact that you went with Dmitry Simashev and Daniil Butt, that is a shitty draft for you guys. Oh, and Hansen's like, oh, my lights just went out. Oh, okay. I guess he lost power.
Oh, that happened to me earlier in the day. Lights went on and off.
Yeah. That actually, a couple of days ago, I ran into something similar. And it's interesting because with my computer here at the house, I have a battery backup unit, so stuff can stay running. And it basically is kind of like the same thing. I'm like, why is the battery unit on? And I saw like the lights were kind of going on and off. So, but not bad for last 5 first-round picks for the Sabres. Isaac Rosen, Owen Power, Yuri Kulich, Noah Ostlund, and Matthew Savoy. That's pretty good for the draft classes.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
And that being said, Mr. Tiny Hands Hansen is joining us again, except I think his power or something went out again. Oh, there he is.
My lights just went out as soon as they were ready to go. Buffalo's on the clock. And I lost my fucking mind as I thought I was going to miss the pick.
Hey, just like 5 times
that
yesterday when he
sucked.
called me.
Really, fuck. I already missed an hour of the draft, and as soon as they were about to pick, oh, they're going to pick? They pulled the plug on me, and my circuit breaker is getting fixed tomorrow, and there's a thunderstorm that's going on outside, so I'm already freaking the fuck out about that.
Right.
Don't worry, you'll see my disappointment later on.
Yep.
I don't know.
And the Sabres pick is in.
Let's find out. Who are they taking?
Well, nice thing is, thank you, Arizona, because you left us some good players on the board.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Great job. Shout out to our Puerto Rico Blasi, who was there in Miami.
All right, Buffalo. Who are you taking?
Go up to St. Thomas now, built that new D1 program. All right, St. Paul. So who will the Buffalo Sabres take at 13th overall.
Are you like 15 seconds ahead of me here?
Missing the playoff run.
Here we go. Who's Buffalo taking?
Like Winnipeg, the Western Hockey League. Zach Benson.
Ooh, nice.
There we go. Zach Benson, baby. Let's freaking go.
Nice.
Good pick. I had him going 10th overall.
Yep.
Nice pick.
Woo! Zach Benson. Zach freaking
That is
Benson.
a steal, too, because he was projected
That's
to
a
go number
huge
6. Yeah, projected number 6 by Central Scouting. So,
You know
thank you,
what's-
Kevin
there
Adams,
was-
for making it short and sweet.
You know what's funny? There was pictures of him on the internet earlier throughout social media with him doing the Josh Allen approach, where inside his suit jacket was the logo of the NHL Draft, and he would open it up, and then it would just be like that in a cowboy hat.
Mhm. Absolutely. Well, dude, I will be back in a moment. You get you guys. I'm just going to update our pages with the pick. I will be right back.
Zach,
Ricky goes, nice mullet, bro.
I mean, hey, their wing just got stronger, so there you go. Zach freaking Benson to Buffalo. At 5'10". Wow. Good job, Sabres. You did something right for once. Well, I mean, last year they took Matt Savoy, and that turned out pretty damn well so far, even though he didn't play any game in the NHL. Yuri Kulik's going to be a stud. I'm not surprised about Noah Osland. He's going to come up. And then Zach Benson just got drafted, so that's a good start.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
I'm really glad that I got home on time to see this pick. I'm really glad.
I would have been sad if you weren't there.
I would have been so mad. I already missed your pick with San Jose, and then again, it was just out of my control what happened. But I'm here now, and the Sabres picked Benson, and that's all that matters. The one moment I wanted to see them take a pick, and they did it. Damn, dude. So where's Tom?
Oh, he's just updating, I think, the website for the pick.
Yeah, for some reason my audio is very low tonight.
I don't have cable in my room, so I'm watching
All right, the Penguins.
watching the hockey guy on YouTube.
Yep. Yep.
Once I get the room I used to be in back, then I'll have cable again.
Yeah, I'm pretty satisfied about the pick. So while I was gone, getting my picture album, how do you feel about the Will Smith pick, Rob?
Not crazy about it at all. I feel he's overhyped.
So I assume you wanted like Mitchkov or something.
Good night, Ted. Yeah, either Mitchkov or Fantilli.
Not bad.
Because I seriously thought Columbus wanted Will Smith.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Because they were gushing over him. It was like the worst kept secret, but
Yeah, I mean, everybody was saying, "Oh, Mitchkov's going to slide to Washington. He's going to do the Yager route," and then he goes to the Flyers, and I'm just like, okay, well, if that's what he wanted to do, then so be it, I guess.
All right. So I was just updating our Horns and Hose Facebook page and the Twitter, and it basically Hatch had a couple other comments on here too. He said he's surprised we didn't go defense, so he's thinking we're probably picking up a defenseman later on, which usually a lot of times later on in the draft is when we'll still have that available. But then he said he was commenting about your audio. He's like, that's okay. You have a loud ass voice.
Well, no, it's not my audio. It's my laptop audio. That's the issue. It's not necessarily you guys. It's because I can hear you guys, but I can just barely hear it. So I have to go like that to the laptop just to hear you guys talk. You know what I mean?
Gotcha.
Plus, I'm in pretty rough shape. I mean, not only, again, I'm happy I got my wedding album, but that was, again, like I said earlier, that was the only day I was able to get them. And if I didn't get them today, I would have had to wait till November. And I said, fuck that. Let's just, because the photographer that we hired at the time, she has a really, really busy schedule with like photo albums, wedding albums, things like that. And she does the photography and whatnot. So we're happy about the album. We're happy about the outcome in general. So we finally have what we've been, hoping to get for over a year, and we got it. And we're just about 3 weeks away removed from our anniversary.
Yep.
Very nice.
Yeah, and actually, former Buffalo sportscaster Julianne Pelusi actually had this on here too, and they actually had a short video by RJ right before the pick was made. So awesome on the Sabres for doing that.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, and those who want to see that, that's going to be on our Twitter page. I just went ahead and retweeted that. So good stuff there, Julianne. Good luck to you wherever you land next. I know you just finished up here in Buffalo, and of course. I wish Luffy was here to talk about Carey Price and how stoned he was on that pick.
Yeah, Tom, how do you feel about the Benson pick, guy?
Great pick. A lot of good value in that pick. And I don't care that he's undersized a little bit. The fact that he has a lot of creativity offensively, I am all for it.
Oh, yeah, it makes up for the size.
Yep.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I'm excited for him. I'm excited for what he can bring to the table, but we'll see where it goes from here.
Absolutely. And while they're waiting for Pittsburgh to go up on the stage, ESPN's got Connor Bedard at the announce table here.
Yep. So the pick is Braden Yeager out of Moose Jaw in the WHL for Pittsburgh at 14.
Are you like 30 seconds ahead of us?
I don't know. I don't know. I'm literally watching this live.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, you got to be like 30 seconds ahead because right now, like on my TV, Pittsburgh's just making the announcement.
I had him going to Winnipeg.
That's so weird. How is that even possible? Like, I'm literally watching the same thing as you.
Yeah, although I'm watching it through an app, so unless the app is delayed slightly or something, but
oh, so that probably explains it. You're probably like 30 seconds behind.
Well, because I have the app running on the TV, I don't have the cable box hooked up to it, so.
Yeah, you probably have something going on behind. You know, you're probably like maybe a few seconds behind. That's probably how I knew about the pick beforehand.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, I feel bad now that I just found that out. I'm sorry, Tom. I didn't realize that you were ahead of me.
No, I'm not ahead of you. You're ahead of me. So, no, it's all good. But hey, Pittsburgh picking Braden Yeager. They have a good centerman after Crosby retires. So
yeah, I knew they'd go center again because Crosby's getting old, Malkin's getting old.
Yeah, them two don't have too many years left.
You want my opinion about number 15 with Nashville? I think because the draft's in Nashville, they're going to try to trade this pick.
Please, let's get some excitement.
All right.
Yeah, because I know for a fact there hasn't been any trades so far.
Jesus, and Gary Bettman looking like he just blew a load again. Guy looks like he got a Q-tip up his ass every single time he's up on stage.
Yeah, what's it called? What was I going to say? I truly believe that we're going to see a trade with one of the two national picks. They're going to trade with one team that's probably going to want to trade up in the first round and then give up a top-notch player for it. Because I know there's been a lot of chatter lately about Yaroslav Askarov in Nashville, but if he was available, Nashville was trying to trade up into the top 5, but clearly they didn't work that out. So the Habs did what they did, and they were high on drugs. So, I mean, you never know with these kids. You can't really judge them within maybe 5 years into their existence until they're playing like as full-time NHL players. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I definitely am excited about the Zach Benson pick, and I'm sure Rob has already said he's not that happy or thrilled with the Will Smith pick. So I don't know. I mean,
I'm probably the only Sharks fan who hates this pick too, but it is what it is.
Well, I feel like you're the only Sharks fan that hates anybody. Let's be honest.
Right. But here's actually a good thing, and this is actually just pointed out on Twitter. So Matt Savoy and Zach Benson have a history of playing together too, and they were actually teammates with the Winnipeg Ice at one point.
Oh, that's not too bad.
That's also good to see.
Zach Benson. A lot of Sabres fans on Twitter are very happy about the Benson pick. Like they were thinking, let's get like Gabe Perreault or let's get Matthew Wood or etc. It's like at that point, if Benson is dropping, you may as well just take him, and that's exactly what the Sabres did.
Yeah, and the good point is, I mean, there's a pretty deep class of defensemen in the draft. So the fact that we're going offense first, it's not going to hurt us by any means. And it actually worked out because of what Montreal did and what Arizona did with both picks. I mean, we realistically had 4 or 5 very good prospects we could choose from.
Right. You know what really shook me when I was on my way home was what the fuck were the Ducks thinking by taking Leo Carlson over Adam Fantilli?
That, I mean, granted, I mean, both solid players. I know Rob was kind of thinking the same thing. Fantilli would have gone first, but thinking about it a little bit, some had it the other way.
I think Carlson is the better prospect, honestly.
I mean, they're both highly rated. I mean, I'm thinking upside Carlson will have a little bit more. Yeah. Oh, yeah. They're showing the Nashville's recent transactions, which is kind of interesting to look at the entire list.
Yeah. I'm going to try an experiment.
Jesus. And Nashville has 5 additional draft picks in this draft alone.
That's why they're open to trading
together. Yeah. But the fact that they got Burnett, Galchenyuk, Berry, Schaefer, Cal Foote, Rasmus Asplund coming into their system, and they got rid of John Hines, Ryan Johansson, Michael Granlund. And then, of course, the others that they got rid of. But
The Nashville, who are you taking?
Sky have them taking still available? Yes.
Find out. I would totally go to a draft again if they have it up here in Buffalo anytime soon. I mean, it was cool to go to it the last time they had it here.
I was too young when they had it in Jersey.
All right, David. This is your last pick ever as Predators GM.
Yeah. Well, it was a good GM for them, I'll tell you that.
Wait, no, I wasn't too young. I just...
Matthew Wood out of UConn.
Ah, okay.
Where'd I have him going? Oh, yeah, I had him going to Arizona.
Oh, wait, there's a hole in it.
Good pick.
Let's see if this works.
Solid right winger out of UConn.
Yeah. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah, interesting. So Central Scouting had Matthew Wood going exactly at 15, and this was the 15th pick of the first round.
There you go.
Yeah, so overall, right winger out of UConn, 6'3", 193. They say he's one of the true power forwards in this draft. High-end scoring ability and skill despite standing at 6'3". I was going to say 6'3". That's actually a little bit taller for a right winger. That's not too bad. And then he says he projects as someone who may take a little bit longer to develop, but he's got a lot to like, just given his size and his finesse.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's funny because I thought the Sabres were going to take him at 13 if he was available, but I mean, he was available to be fair, but
then they have an overabundance of right wing shot. They have overabundance of right-handed shots, though.
At that point, yes.
I mean, you finally get someone that's on the left. I mean, there you go. But yeah, they're just showing some of the highlights of Matthew Wood. So yeah, good pick by Nashville on that one.
Yeah. Oh, so remember how I said that there was a picture of Zach Benson that went viral on the internet with him with the jacket and whatever? I found the picture.
Okay. There you go.
There he is.
Nice.
And this kid is a Buffalo Sabre.
Yeah, that's one of the steals of this draft.
I think so. If he develops correctly, absolutely. Which, I mean, with Kevin Adams in the helm, I have very much confidence that he's going to develop just fine.
Yeah, Rochester had a pretty good run in the playoffs until they ended up blowing it to Hershey, but
they
had a good all-around season, though.
Oh,
Tom Saxo is losing Michael Pekka.
Yeah, what's it called? Tom, just to give you a heads up, the Mets are doing Mets things.
Oh, okay. So they basically lost the other night. They win 7-2 last night, and I'm guessing they're tanking it tonight.
They blew another lead?
Yep, they blew another lead. They were up. And I'm going to the fucking game on Friday.
God bless.
I know you told me about that one.
Against the San Francisco Giants.
Right.
And and I just acknowledged as well. I mean, we're going to be off the air for season 3 or for the summer. Is I found out together that July 9th to 11th is the MLB draft.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. So, I mean, maybe we could watch it together, but not like what we're doing now, of course, but just
Right.
casually.
Right. I was gonna tell you when I'm down in New York City, that place I was telling you about, John's the 12th. Apparently, that like besides being featured in The Sopranos, I was telling Rob about this earlier, but apparently it was known as a mafia hangout back in the day, and it was one of the speakeasies in Prohibition.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, here's a good gut puncher for you. So on the night of the draft in the MLB, that's Sunday, July 9th. The Mets play the Padres in San Diego.
Oh Jesus.
Yeah, and then the Pirates play the Diamondbacks, and that's it.
Okay.
Yeah, because Rob, I don't know if Tom told you, but he told me. And that was he told me straight up that him and his girlfriend are going to Pittsburgh at PNC Park in July to see them play the Phillies.
Yeah, I told him I was actually looking to see them play the Yankees.
You're going to?
Different game, but
Yeah. Well, depending on what Rob does too. I mean, on his situation, I can always even pop down there in September. So, and that's easy. If it's like a Saturday night game or something like that, I can always just drive down the day of. And it's only like 3.5 hours, 4 hours for me. So,
it's a Friday night.
ah, okay.
They're giving away a Clemente hat.
Oh, nice. Yeah, they're doing some type of giveaway in the July game I'm going to.
Yeah. Speaking of the Mets, I want to show y'all something.
Yeah, Matthew Wood, the youngest in D1 this year. He had 34 points and led the team. That's pretty interesting.
Yeah. Y'all ready for this?
Mhm.
Let me just take out my background. Done.
Is it that orange Mets jersey you showed me the other night?
There it is.
Yes, it is.
Yep.
Nice.
There you go.
Mike Piazza on the back.
There you go.
Yeah. I actually really like this jersey. And this was not in my plans to get this jersey at all.
Mhm.
But I actually really liked it that much that for one, it's stitched. I don't know if you could see it, but on the jersey number, if you close up, you could see there's like stitching on the outside of the jersey and then on the nameplate for Mike Piazza.
Yeah, I see that.
Yep. And then on the front is the logo, and it's got stitching in this as well. See, I didn't expect myself to get this jersey by any means, but it was available and it was cheaper than the ones that Fanatics or Nike would put out, where the numbers were laminated or they were printed on or whatever. And that was a lot, like $5 cheap. That was $5 more expensive, but I got this jersey at Lids in Long Island, and guess how much this was?
80?
No, I wish.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that
Probably like
crazy, but it's
170.
not cheap.
What's up?
Maybe like 175.
No, cheaper.
125.
Rob is very close.
130.
Yep, that's right. I paid 130 for this jersey, and the best part about it is the bottom, Mitchell and S.
There you go.
So I got the good stuff.
Nice.
Oh, who's Calgary picking? Oh, okay. Sam Hanzik at Vancouver.
Ooh.
Sam Hanzik.
That's who the Flames are taking.
Did I have him in my mock? No, I didn't.
So if he's not in the top 100,
He's at number 20. 20th overall by Central Scouting, left winger out of Vancouver in the WHL, 6'3", 186. Central Scouting says Hanzik is a well-rounded prospect with skills to make plays and can be a nuisance in front of the net. If not for injuries this past year, he would have been slotted higher in this year's class. So basically, Central Scouting is saying he's injury prone.
well, that's not good. And Calgary took a risk on him.
Yep.
Oh, man.
Oof.
Well, I'll be damned.
Mhm.
I don't think that was a team that could afford risking it on a draft pick, but
Yeah. Oh shit! I forgot the Red Wings are back on the clock.
have them going with the winger.
Yeah, you're welcome, Vancouver.
Yeah. Wonder how Pete Alonso's shoulder's feeling this morning after getting hit last night.
Probably better than it was yesterday. Your guess is as good as mine.
Yeah. That is pretty damn good pitch he took to his shoulders.
Yeah, right.
What was that, fastball, or did he take like a curve to it?
It was probably a curve from what I was telling the other day.
Yeah, it's also kind of like, it looked like it almost went off his shin, too.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, and if you guys saw it throughout the day, that Vegas is going to be the host of the 2024 NHL Draft next year.
Okay. Well, that doesn't surprise me. They'll actually be a good turnout for them.
Honestly, that might be an exciting draft to watch.
Of all the years you say that, Rob, it's like,
Because, they always put on a show, even if it's cheesy. They know how to entertain at least.
well, it's Las Vegas, so the expectations for that is pretty damn high.
Will I go 2 for 2 with the Detroit picks?
Yeah, who do you have the Red Wings taking?
Gabe Perreault.
We're gonna find out.
Yeah. Yeah, I would still say so far in the first round, Montreal's got the biggest reach.
Them or Arizona. I would say Anaheim had the biggest reach because you had Adam Fantilli on the board, and you don't even take the guy.
I don't think it was that big of a reach, though, honestly.
No, I don't think so either.
Yeah, but the way they were advertising him to go, it almost sounded like if he was like another Eichel.
Right, but at the same time, Carlson, him, like Fantilli and Carlson on Central Scouting were slotted at 3 and 4. It's not that big of a difference, honestly. They're both sized almost exactly the same, with Carlson just being an inch taller and like 3 pounds heavier. But both of them have good speed. They have good skill. They both have good playmaking ability. So, I don't really think it was that much of a reach.
You're probably... Sorry, Rob, go ahead.
They had Will Smith sing the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air theme. Oh, God.
Yeah, you're going to hear that a lot for a couple of years in San Jose.
Yeah.
At least he's back to college for a year.
Yeah. That's just saying Boston just traded away 2 players yesterday, I think. Yep, we covered that in the first hour today.
Yeah, what was the report?
Oh, that was the one with Foligno and Taylor Hall.
Oh, you covered that already?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Did you cover the Dubois trade?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, we did trades right around like the first couple picks of the draft. So
Okay, perfect.
So we covered all that stuff.
Yeah, I probably would have had an opinion about it, but I wasn't there for it. So if you want my opinion on it, I think Boston did really well in the trade for Taylor Hall because the guy's always hurt, and they were able to get rid of some cap.
Yeah, they got some good assets in return.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Monday, July 10th on ESPN is the Home Run Derby.
That'll watch.
Mm-hmm. Now, that being said, hour number 2 of Buffalo After Dark comes to a close, and hour number 3 starts right now.
It's the only thing I'm doing tonight is eating this fucking thing.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Let's see what yours is like.
Okay. I can smell the spice. I can smell it coming through.
So I will tell
Milk
you.
would also work.
Yeah.
Fuck me.
Or maybe like a bottle of Pepto afterwards.
That too, yes.
There it is,
There you go,
boys.
man.
This is lamb, by the way.
Okay. Yeah, mine's chicken.
Nice.
Right, ready?
Yep.
Bottoms up. Cheers.
Bottoms up, man.
Ready? 1, 2, 3, go.
What do you think so
Holy
far?
fuck. Holy fuck.
They make yours like extra hot or something?
Holy
Is he already turning red?
Holy shit, your face is like purple.
Yeah.
Here, so of course we got Luffy in the house, and then we got Tiny Hands Bobby over here. How's it going?
That's what I'm doing. I'm good in general, though. How are you?
Hey, doing good. And apparently you having Tiny Hands got at least 32% of the vote combined on that question about D-Hop that we'll talk about later.
I knew my poll option was good.
Hey, Luffy, you got the Shatter Pen tonight, or are you smoking hardcore weed tonight?
I got
Or the dabs?
I got a disc bullet pen tonight. I'm taking it easy tonight. I had a rough day at work. It was really fucking hot. I'm trying to keep her PG. The fucking Jets of all teams that you want to see him on.
And let's talk about the Washington Commanders fiasco.
Oh,
fucking shit.
God. Apparently someone else already has the trademark of Washington Commanders.
Nice.
Some business person in the DC area has it.
Of course.
It's so fitting.
What that was about? That's legit what that was.
The second conflict was due to a DC area man who previously filed trademarks trying to guess the team's new name, so he decided to trademark his guesses.
Holy fuck.
What a smart guy. Oh, man.
So, well, then again, I mean, hell, Family Guy made a parody out of Cleveland Browns because one of their main characters was Cleveland Brown. They even had the Cleveland show for a while.
It was a good parody because they like to rip everybody a new asshole. Which
Yep.
funny.
Wait a minute. Remember that South Park episode where Cartman and the gang literally buys the Washington Redskins logo and they said a bunch of shit? Like,
Oh, God. Then, of course, remember when they had the thing about the Sword of a Thousand Truths?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Has anybody else noticed how Bryce Young looks like a kindergartner playing with high school students?
Yes, he does. Welcome to Buffalo After Dark, everybody. It's your Wednesday night uncensored, unfiltered, and unafraid sports show. You still up? This episode of Buffalo After Dark starts now.
Also, welcome back to Buffalo After Dark. It is our 2023 NHL Draft Special. We got both Rob here. We got Mr. Tiny Hands Hansen here. You know I gotta run that through the rest of this season. Thanks to
It won't
Luffy.
get
So.
Of course you do.
Yeah. So it's
Is that-
all good, man. And think about it this way. You're gonna be living with me in your house for about 4 days later this summer.
Oh, look at that.
And wifey on top of it, so both of us will be driving you nuts.
Trying to give you company.
Yeah.
What? No, it's a cabin. It's like a log cabin. See?
The cabin you wish you have in Tennessee.
Yeah, Britt thought that my background was a haunted house.
Haunted cabin.
Hi, Brett. Feel free to smack him on the ear if you want.
Yeah,
Please.
I would pay to see that. If I'm like watch him like smack him upside the head.
They want you to smack me up beside the head.
Oh, Jim Neal won GM of the year.
Okay. All right.
That just appeared on my Twitter feed.
Jim Neal is a Red Wing for life. He will never leave us. Goes to Dallas.
Exactly.
Uh,
I forgot they were. I forgot they saved that award for tonight.
you know what? I'm not gonna lie. I did not watch the NHL awards. I don't think it's worth it anymore.
No, I didn't watch it either.
Yeah, we didn't either. I mean, the only thing we really covered on that was Rookie of the Year, which went to Matty Beniers over Owen Power, which Beniers deserves it. He had a really good run this year.
Hers really cringe.
Cringe. What was the cringe about it? Am I missing something?
Oh, the awards. I guess just the whole presentation and everything.
Were they doing things like cringe dancing, or is it like cringe whatever?
Yeah, I think so. And then things before the announcements.
Oh, here's an interesting fact for y'all. So this is now back-to-back years that the Buffalo Sabres have drafted players from the Winnipeg Ice in the WHL. Last year was Matt Savoy at number 9 from Winnipeg, and then number 13 is Zach Benson out of Winnipeg.
They've been putting out some good players.
Well, if there's one thing we know about Kevin Adams, is that he's learning a lot from Brandon Bean. You don't have to get desperate. You just wait for the game to play out, and then it falls right on your lap.
Yeah. Well, I will say with the way that Adams has drafted in the time he's been GM, he's had way more hits than misses. Kind of similar to Brandon Bean. Good philosophy. Draft and develop within.
Yeah. Remember Jason Botterill tried to be that, and yet his drafting just straight up sucked.
Botterill's a fucking idiot.
You're not wrong about that.
And of course we met him, which was kind of funny back in 2019.
Yeah. So, Rob, how do you feel about Mike Greer as a GM thus far?
I like what he's doing so far. I don't feel like you could be worse than Doug Wilson's been in his past few years, but he's got a lot of work to do.
Oh, Doug Wilson, man. That guy was a gem for the Sharks. Like, he's a good GM, but he would just throw contracts like candy.
And I thought, what's his name was bad in Jersey. And I thought Lou was bad in the later years in Jersey, but oof.
Ray Shero?
Oh, no, Lou Lamoriello. The later years with Jersey.
Well, how do you think I feel about him on the Islanders?
Yep, welcome to my world.
Well, Lou's just throwing away first-round picks like candy and then overpaying the shit out of them. First-round pick for JJ Pajot. First-round pick for Bo Horvat. First-round pick for Alex Romanoff. It's like, stop throwing away first-round picks.
Yep. And Detroit's pick is in, so we'll be seeing that here in a moment. But no, it's interesting. One of the stats that they had with NCAA where 4 players were taken in the first 17 picks so far. So,
yeah, it seems like it. I want to see if Rob gets this right. I will laugh his.
He's actually gotten a few picks right tonight. And apparently Bobby's Wi-Fi is a casualty again.
For the sake of my Red Wings friends, I hope I'm right.
Right. Although I will have to say this, though. That is a hilarious frozen shot of his face. Oh, man.
Come on.
I'll have to share that in our group chat. Like, hey, your Wi-Fi froze at the wrong time. Kind of look like that Bucky's logo.
Yeah.
Just like render it with a couple like ears and a bow tie, and you're all set. And Eiserman's back at the podium. We'll see who he chooses. I just sent that picture in the chat. And Axel Sandin Palika. Okay, so he was actually predicted to go a little bit higher in the first round, but good value overall for a D-man for Detroit.
I had him going to you guys, actually.
I was thinking initially he was going to be one of the ones I was looking at. So the fact that he fell down to 17, one of the better overall defensemen in the draft, that's not a bad pick for Detroit. And we're just showing some of the highlights with them. But no, good Swedish defenseman.
Detroit loves their Swedes.
Yes, they do. They're Swedes and they're Russians. Yeah, but then at the same time, if Hanifin's available and we can swing a trade for him, I would gladly put him as one of our top pairings.
I gotta say, it's weird not seeing New Jersey draft in the first round.
Mm-hmm.
I'm usually at all the draft parties too.
Did Bobby get butthurt? I see the picture I posted disappeared in our chat. There it is.
Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah, I'm like laughing, reacting because I know the picture, but it's not there.
Right. Oh man.
He's gonna come back and just go, "Fuck you guys."
Right. Yeah, apparently Palika's NHL role model is Cole Palika. That's not a bad one. That's good.
Oh man.
Oh man.
God damn, this weather sucks.
I was gonna say your Wi-Fi crashed at the right time because we got that hilarious screenshot of you.
What hilarious screenshot.
Look in the private chat. You look like the freaking Bucky's logo with your head. You got like the beaver. It looks like the beaver teeth sticking out. Oh god.
Such an asshole, you know?
Hey, think of it this way. Next time you go down to Tennessee, the world's biggest Bucky's just opened in Sevierville. 120 gas pumps for your convenience.
And Annie calls me.
Yep.
What an asshole.
We actually might have a top 5 out of this draft tonight for the season.
We'll see. It's hard to tell.
That'd be hilarious, actually. I should get the Bucky's logo and do a side-by-side comparison.
God damn it. I should be like, sure. Yeah, apparently my mom just texted me and she's like, there was a sparking transformer out on my street and on another street, and it's on the ring camera for about 15 people said that the lights kept blinking on and off and resetting. So in other words, an asshole crashed into another asshole and hit the transformer.
They want to tear it down. They want to.
Oh my god, that was funny as hell.
Oh, take a look now.
They do. I don't know. I talked to some members of their staff that I know quite well on the way in here.
Say any resemblance on the side-by-side?
You're a dick, you know that?
I had to, man.
Of course you did.
Oh man.
Yeah, imagine if their mascot was a possum and you pick up a baby possum. This is what it would look like.
Oh god.
Oh god.
Well, it could be worse though. Like, remember in season 1 when we ended up we were I don't remember what we were talking about. Oh yeah, the unibrow. Remember when we did that whole thing? And then of course is like when I know Trevor was on at that time, that we had Cockhill, we had the unibrow picture side by side.
And he tried to be so professional, and he's like, "Really, you did that?" And I'm like, "Yes."
I don't know what happened to him, but that's not my problem.
Who cares? He's irrelevant.
Yeah. Yeah, Winnipeg's pick is in.
That'll help you win in that time period. There you go.
Huh?
Well, Pittsburgh took who I thought they were taking, so
I don't know. I thought you were saying something to me. I don't know. I'm hearing things. They're making fun of me because I look like the Bucky's logo.
That's fine, but Aaron tried to do that's my information.
Britt just said that when we go on vacation to Cincinnati, that you guys are in charge of me.
Oh God.
Yeah. And she's gonna make sure of it.
Yeah, just as long as you ain't farting in the SUV again, then we're all good.
Oh, don't worry. I'll make sure to spread some love.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, so Rob, now I gotta ask you this question: do you want me to get the biggest SUV available, like the Jeep Wagoneer, if it's available, where we have even more room so it can spread out and not be surrounded by the gas cloud?
That'd be nice. Yes.
Yeah. For those who are wondering, Colby Barlow out of the Owens out in the OHL just got drafted number 18th overall by the Winnipeg Jets.
I had him going to Nashville at 15th.
Well, there's that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I actually like the NHL coverage on ESPN for the draft.
It's going by quicker than what I thought. For this year. I mean, it's like one of those, because I know in the past, like I think when the draft was done last year, I think we were probably about 4 picks further back or something. So
yeah, they're at 18 already within almost an hour and 15 minutes of the draft. So the draft
started at 7, so we're like 2 hours and 15 minutes in.
Well, the first pick didn't come in until like 7:15 on my watch.
Yeah. Yeah, but even still, I mean, well, of course, Chicago milked it all the way down to 0 for the clock. Go figure.
Yeah, because they had to make it extra special for Connor Bedard. You know what would be hysterical, although I doubt it, is if Connor Bedard becomes a bust.
I doubt it.
You never know with these players. I mean, remember Alexander Daigle?
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, it also kind of reminds me, too. Remember Alexei Yashin?
Yeah.
Alexei Yashin wasn't that bad, though.
No, your bust of the draft is at 4th overall.
What? Will Smith?
Mm-hmm.
I feel like he's the most Debbie Down Sharks fan I've ever met, and probably the only Sharks fan I ever met.
Mm.
It's like, oh, I don't like this. Bust.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, they're already screwing up William Eklund, so why should I have faith in Will Smith?
How could they be screwing up William Eklund?
Oh, they're messing up his development big time.
Why? What are they doing?
It's like they have him with the NHL club, and then they send him back down, then they bring him back up again, and then send him back down.
Yeah, that's not good for development.
Yeah, here's something interesting that actually came out on Twitter, and Byron Bader actually tweeted this about 30 minutes ago, but he's talking about how Zach Benson went 13th and how we got ourselves a gem. So he said, and he actually has a full chart comparing him to Mitch Marner, which I just retweeted, but basically incredible look in the model, young elite production in his pre DY and DY. Comparables include Mitch Marner, Mark Savard, Jason Spezza, Joe Thornton, and Quentin Byfield. And he said crazy that he dropped this far. That's some pretty good comparables right there.
Yeah, that is.
So they're comparing. So they're comparing Benson to Mitch Marner.
Yeah, and he actually, if we're looking at D1, he's basically right on at or just slightly below Mitch Marner, but he's right around the same level.
Oh, I see.
Which honestly is not a bad comparison. Yeah, so actually he's got higher upside from when he was D1 in the WHL. A little bit less like after that, but very similar in terms of like everything he's done. So that's pretty good.
Let's see what Chicago does, because I honestly think that they're gonna, what's it called? I think Chicago's gonna do something nuts. I mean, it's not like the Red Wings where, the Red Wings just kept their 2 picks. And by the way, it's not what Rob thought it was going to be at 17. It was for the Red Wings.
Oh, you're taking Gabe Perreault.
Yeah, no, you were off on that one, buddy.
Yeah, they took the defenseman I thought you guys were going to take.
Oh, Axel Palinka.
Yep.
Interesting how that works out.
Bill won the Gregory GM of the year.
Yeah, why are you making this announcement at the draft with Jim Nill? Why didn't you do that at the awards? And second, what did Jim Nill do to deserve that honor?
Well, he's a gentleman, 100%.
Lord knows, man.
The only thing I
Forget
can
what moves they made.
think of is getting Max Domi, but he's leaving.
Right.
Mhm.
That's the only thing I can think of. Because Dallas was always a good team, regardless, under Jim Mill. So I'm not really sure.
Yep. As you watching, if you're wondering about the comparables of Zach Benson, I just went ahead and posted it on the page so you guys can have a look and enjoy.
Okay, so this pick that Chicago has coming up, this is from the from the Brandon Hagel trade a year ago. You know what just hit me? Brandon Hagel played for the Sabres, but never in a full uniform. He was in their development system, and they let him go, and he went to Tampa or Chicago and became a stud.
Here we go. So, of course, Zach already met Don Granato. They showed that outside. And apparently when he was up here, Lance Lazowski also tweeted another big personality. Benson told reporters on Tuesday that he asked Peyton Krebs for a restaurant recommendation during Combine Week in Buffalo. One problem, Krebs' choices were out of Benson's price range.
Thank God.
They won't be any more once you get that first paycheck.
Right?
Hell yeah.
Make at least 250 G a year.
Oliver Moore to Chicago.
Ooh.
Oliver Moore.
Yep, from the USA Under-18 team.
Did I have him in my mock?
He was actually top. He was at number 13 on Central Scouting, 5'11", 188 center. So,
Oh, yeah, that's the guy I had Pittsburgh taking.
yeah. So basically, Central Scouting was saying if a team needs a center that can forecheck hard and play at an elite level in his own zone, then Moore is your guy. The hard-nosed University of Minnesota commit has a great motor and utilizes his speed all over the ice.
There you go.
So that's a good value pick there. He fell a little bit further than the original projections.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm pretty disappointed thus far since there's been like no trades.
Yeah.
That was the other thing that they mentioned a little while ago, besides the NCAA players getting a lot of having like 4 picks already. It's basically there's been no trades, and usually we have at least one by this point.
Yeah, usually, because I remember that big trade that happened last summer in the draft with Montreal when they were splitting with Chicago and with the Islanders, and the Islanders got Romanov and all that stuff.
Yep.
Yeah, that was I thought the Islanders did really well in that trade with Romanov, but he was definitely not worth giving up that first round pick, at least in my eyes.
So either.
No, I mean, again, he's a good defenseman, but is it really worth paying a first for that guy?
Nah.
Yep.
That's
There
me.
you go. Yep, and on Twitter, I just posted the interview with Zach Benson after being chosen at number 13. But Sarah Holland actually tweeted this. She's a sports reporter here in Buffalo, and one of the first things that Benson said, "quote I'm so stoked to be a Buffalo Sabre."
But off the record, it's bread and butter with that speed. Tough retrieval and anticipation. You know, show such determination is nasty because maybe why he got up to this point.
Yep. And apparently, for the other thing that came out, most career points by an under 18 WHL skater in the last 25 years. Number 1, Connor Bedard with 271. Number 2, Zach Benson with 181. And then number 3, Ryan Nugent Hopkins with 177.
Yeah.
You hope that he can catch up with the speed at the NHL level that it can all click. If it can, you've done yourself a dangerous problem. I love you saying the second and third effort.
Yeah. Okay, so next up is Seattle. I'm curious who they take with this pick.
I have them taking a defenseman whose last name I will definitely butcher.
Try it. See what happens.
Dragicevic?
Dragicevic.
Or is it Dragicevic?
I don't know. I don't have any papers in front of me or anything because again, I just kind of scrambled. You know.
First
Oh,
name
okay.
Lucas.
Yeah, Lucas Dragicevic. Yeah, defenseman of the Tri-City of the WHL.
Yeah, Otto Stenberg's
see if that's the
available.
case.
Edward Sale's available.
I feel Seattle's good up front. They need blue liners now.
Say Mikhail Goliev is still available too.
If those are looking for scoring, I mean, Riley Height's still there. Ethan Gauthier is available. Oliver Bunk would probably be the one I think that's going to go. I mean, there were not that many defensemen that were taken in the first round.
Right.
I will say this, from the reaction of Sabres fans, a lot of people are very excited about it because they were like,
Yeah,
one
you
report,
should be.
yeah,
They should be. He's a damn good left winger.
Well, here's the thing. A lot of people were saying, well, would Benson be at 13 by the time the series pick up? Probably not. But if he is, oh boy. And look what we got.
Yeah.
We got Zach Benson on the Buffalo Sabres.
Fell right into our lap.
You think
Good job, Arizona. You botched another draft with your 15 fans that actually showed up.
You think we get a goalie in the first round?
Who? San Jose?
That's what I'm thinking.
Wait, San Jose has 2 first round. Oh, that's right.
Yep.
That's right. You have
Yeah,
one from
there was like the trade, I think, that they ended up getting that second
Timo
pick.
Meyer.
Yeah, it was the one with the Devils for Timo Meyer.
That's why I'm doing this podcast with you guys instead of that Prudential for a draft party.
Nah. But you know, that's so nice.
Worth every penny.
You get to be with us schlubs for a little bit.
And we get Timo Meyer.
Yeah.
True.
I feel so bad because it's like, you know, I missed the first hour, but again, that was out of my control. But if I was there earlier, then I think the outcome would have been very different.
Oh yeah, you would have laughed at my reaction.
I really want to see a reaction when this gets published.
Well, it looks like right now, I mean, like in the top 40, the only goalie that's on there is Michael Rabel out of Omaha.
Whoa, why doesn't
6'7", 215.
Why doesn't San Jose trade for Askarov? Oh wait, sorry, you traded for Mackenzie Blackwood. Hey, fuck Nugget, how do you feel about that?
That's what I thought. I was gonna get rid of the guy. He goes to my other team. God damn it.
Well, Seattle's walking up to the stage, so their pick is in.
What, did he tear a ligament when he found out the news he was traded?
Wouldn't surprise me if he did.
Right?
Imagine he turns into like a Henrik Lundqvist in San Jose.
That'll never
Good
happen.
for San Jose, but yeah, that's not happening.
Mackenzie Blackwood's not that good.
No, but
If you couldn't do that in Jersey, what makes you think you'll do it in San Jose with a much worse roster?
Yeah,
One word.
really.
one word, Dominic Hasek. He was hot garbage in Chicago.
He never
got
even
traded.
played in Chicago that much, dude.
But that's my point. He didn't play much, but he went to Buffalo. He became a star.
Yeah, it was the worst trade in Chicago Blackhawk history that benefited us as the Sabres.
Exactly. Edward Sale to the Kraken.
Okay.
Nope, got that one wrong.
Ed Sale to the Kraken.
Oh, I had Chicago taking him.
Womp womp.
Oh, it's one off.
Yeah, right winger 6'2", 174. And Central Scouting says he is an all-offensive dynamo with a knack for playmaking and scoring. The Czech winger's play has some consistency concerns, but when he's on and very tough to contain.
Well, look, I mean, I think they do need defense in their system. There's no doubt about that. But this is McCain's the best player available. Yeah. And he's got offensive ability. There's no question about that. Top two lines and
Oh, as I was saying, Bobby, you would have had a field day up here today. We had the smoke from the wildfires up north again.
Again?
Our AQI was over 200 at around 6 p.m. tonight.
Really? I didn't get anything.
Oh yeah.
Same.
Well, I went to Tim Hortons like right before the show, and basically walk outside. It smelled like a burning campfire again,
You
and
could
had
blame
to have the fog lights on because there was that much haze.
you could blame the neighbors up north.
Yep.
Yeah, and apparently it was so bad we have an air quality alert for tomorrow now too.
Crap, really?
Yep.
Who did Minnesota taking? Quentin Musty.
Speaking of the Kraken, I found out Carson Sousa is going to be a UFA on Saturday.
Well, there goes one of the OGs.
Yeah.
Sometimes you got to give the gad, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is a guy that you might be able to integrate into your role.
Okay.
Well, our air quality still sucks as of right now, 9 p.m. We're at 163, so at least we're down from 201. So. So yes, if you're in the Buffalo area, if you don't want any smoke, stay inside. Enjoy watching us.
Did Carey Price really just have a brain fart on stage?
Yes.
Yeah, he did.
Yes, he did.
Oh my god!
That's why we were thinking, it's like, did he actually smoke weed or something beforehand? Because he totally botched he totally couldn't even remember the last name.
Jesus Christ!
I had to tweet that out.
I said brain.exe is not working.
Yeah.
That's not responding. It's not responding.
Yeah.
That's almost as bad as when fucking Bobby Clark 20 years ago did that with Claude Drew. He's like, Claude what's his name? Drew.
Yeah, Chris is spitting chicklets for having that up on Twitter as quick as they did. Then, of course, when we tweeted it out, it's like, you had one job, Carey Price, just one job.
It's like when Goodell said Marcus Mariota.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember when, speaking of Roger Goodell, I remember when the Miami Dolphins drafted Tua. I remember when he nearly botched the name of Tua Tagovailoa. When he's like, Tua Tagovailoa. And then he almost butchered Noah Economi's name as well. Oh my god.
Well, Minnesota's on the clock, but actually I will say one thing though, they're making quick work of clearing out the land for the stadium because they already started blasting for it.
Nice.
Here in Buffalo. Yeah, they already started blasting ground up for doing foundation work. So
wait, they blew a hole on the ground for the stadium already?
Yeah, they already started controlled blasting for it.
Fuck, I didn't realize that they blew a hole already.
Oh yeah. Well, it's hard rock in the area, so put a foundation down. They have to blast for part of it. So
I guess so.
Yeah, so they already started the blasting work.
At that point, you kind of have to.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Minnesota. Who are you taking at 21? Then the Flyers are on the clock after that. Oh my god.
Yep. And so far, we don't have any additional comments on the Facebook chat, but we are live on there. So, of course, if you want to drop us a line, feel free. Or you can give us a call, 929-205-6099, and we'll be here for a little bit. So,
yeah. Darren Drager just reported he was, quote, he wondered about the Flyers trying to flip the 22nd pick in the draft. It's a no-go. Philly plans on making the pick.
Okay. And
That's
Minnesota's
where I
pick is
had
in,
Simship
so
going.
they're going to be walking up to the stage.
I wonder how they got that pick. Was that from Florida for Giroux or?
No, it says it's from LA.
LA. Oh, that's right. That's from the freaking Provorov trade.
Hey, forgot about Ivan Provorov?
Actually, yeah, I did.
That was recent too.
I know.
Yeah, that was like a month ago.
The only reason it threw me off is because it was during the Stanley Cup Finals.
Yeah, it was on June 6th.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I was to say, we talked about it in like the full half hour.
Yeah,
the first
I
half
know.
hour of the show that day.
I mean, I remember that, but I forgot that the Flyers got another pick to go with that.
Yeah, you forgot a lot of things.
I forget. I do. I tend to forget about a lot of things.
And Columbus has to decide after this first round if they're setting a 2024 second round pick or a 2025 second to Philly.
I wouldn't want to be making that decision.
Minnesota Wild proudly select the University of Wisconsin, Charlie Stramel. All right.
Who did you take?
We got back-to-back nights.
Charlie Stramel.
Oh my
I
god.
had him going to the Leafs.
What do you have on
The Leafs don't even have a first round pick.
big guy?
I think they only have like 3 overall in this draft.
Not my problem.
Oh no, they
Yeah,
have
exactly.
they have one from Boston.
I'm pretty sure Boston themselves have like 5 picks in general.
How'd they get that pick from Boston again?
Who? The Leafs?
Yeah.
I don't think they got a first from Boston.
I was gonna say Charlie Stramel, that's a stretch because in the top 100. He was projected to go at 37.
Yeah, it was the Rasmus Sandin trade.
Yeah, that was Washington that made the pick, not Boston.
Yeah, it says 2023 first round pick, Boston 28th overall. Oh yeah, Washington got that from Boston for Craig Smith.
No, they got that in the Dmitry Orlov trade. They got
Yeah.
that. They got that.
Wild got Orlov, Bruins got Hathaway, Vancouver.
No,
And then,
sorry, go ahead.
yeah, I'm on Cap Friendly. It said Capitals acquired Craig Smith, Boston's first, a third, and a second. And then Washington traded that to the Maple Leafs for Sandin.
Is I was almost gonna say I could have sworn that Hathaway was on the Bruins.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Central Scouting says about Charlie Stremmel, 6'3", 212. He's another power forward in this year's draft class. Big center has smarts and solid vision with the puck. He has skill and knows how to use it to get to the net. So the fact that he went in the first round versus going at 37, that's a pretty good. That's pretty good. For Minnesota, I mean, it's going to give him depth. He can develop. So, and it gives him some size at the center position.
Will Smith was the first. There's his line mate.
Yeah, Andy threw a fit when I found out about the Capitals taking who was it that Washington took? I already forget who Washington took.
Yeah.
I have the let's see. Ryan Leonard.
Ryan Leonard, that's who it was. And Andy just threw a shit. He's like, stop ruining it for me. I'm like, I'm on the road. So tough shit, dude.
Yeah, you were getting it before
like any of us.
we were, yeah.
Well, you also have to remember, I didn't have any access to a television, so I didn't have access to anything for the draft.
And Twitter's probably faster.
Yeah, Twitter was a lot faster. All right.
Apparently, Sabres Live, they have the lead singer of Joywave, Daniel Armbruster on. Who gives a shit?
You know who I'm surprised did not get taken right now? Gabe Perreault.
Gabe Perreault? Yeah, me too.
Yeah, he was definitely in the top 40.
If he somehow falls to San Jose, I will forgive you for the Will Smith pick. Oh, it's like when the Devils took Holtz. I was not crazy about Holtz at all, and yeah, it looks like my instincts were right on that one.
Well, here's an interesting thing because Central Scouting had Gabe Perreault at number 8 overall.
So I'm pretty sure his dad, Yannick Perreault, played for the Capitals.
Yeah, and what Central Scouting is saying about him is Perreault is a point-producing machine as he led the U18 national team in scoring. And he's a Boston College commit, constantly creating offensive chances, whether it's by himself or creating space and finding his teammates. The only problem I see here, I mean, as a left winger, he's a little on the smaller side. He's only 5'10", 165. So kind of like what I'm thinking on that's actually, like size-wise, that's going to be even smaller than what we have with Zach Benson. They're actually similar, but a little bit on the small side.
All right, the Flyers are on the clock.
Yeah, actually, Benson's a little bit smaller, 5'9", 163.
Yeah, y'all are right. This was the pick that I got from LA.
This is where I had Simashev going, by the way.
It's funny because when the Kings made the trade the other day to get Pierre-Luc Dubois, I'm like, how did they get him without giving up a first? And then I remembered, I'm like, I remember that LA made that trade with Columbus and Philly in the beginning of June, and then the board came up. I'm like, how the hell did the Flyers get that pick? And then it was LA, and I'm like, okay, that makes a little more sense.
different types of players too. So you're making that.
All right, Philly.
And of course, if anyone's interested, Sabres Live is on our Twitter right now as well. They're talking about the Zach Benson pick. So if you guys want to take a look at that, Brian Duff and Marty Verano on there.
Oh, here we go.
Of course.
Oliver Bunk to the Philadelphia Flyers.
Oliver Bonk had him going to the Flames.
Yep, from the London Knights in the OHL. Oliver Bunk to the Philadelphia Flyers. And by the way, he's got that same haircut Zach Benson has.
Yeah, so he actually went slightly higher too. He was projected 28th overall in the first round by Central Scouting, 6'2", 180 as a defenseman. He's a son of former NHL player Radek Bonk, two-way defender, and he was talented. And they also say he's mobile and very defensively sound, very good passing ability, and a lot of offensive potential in this game.
Wait, that's Radek Bonk's kid?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yep, the son of former NHL player Radek Bonk. If he can play anything like his old man, that'll be huge.
Wasn't Radek Bonk a defenseman or was he a winger? I forget.
Let's find out.
Because I remember him on Ottawa and I remember him on Montreal and Nashville.
Yeah, one of my Flyers friends said any relation to Radek.
Yeah, so a little bit about Radek Bonk. He was actually Radek Bonk played center.
And this kid's a defenseman.
Yep.
Jesus Christ.
Left-handed shot. So
And he's
Radek Bonk, he played for Ottawa. He also played for Montreal and Nashville in the NHL, and he also had some KHL time.
Yeah. So his kid is going to be a 6'2" defenseman for the Flyers.
Yep.
So chances are we're going to see Radek Bonk in a lot of Flyers games coming up.
Probably. Well,
But
his dad was 6'3", so similar size.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised, though, if the Flyers in the next, 4 years turn into a juggernaut because of Danny Briere. I would not be shocked.
I mean, their first pick tonight was definitely a bold pick, but it was a good pick.
Well, I mean, if you have a guy that's controversial, if people are saying to you, don't take him, he has character issues, you take the guy. And that's exactly what the Flyers did. They took a gamble, and now they got Mitch Koff.
Yep.
But seriously, with Oliver Bonk, to think that's Radek Bonk's kid, oh my God, he's a big kid.
Yeah,
They're talking about the Devils. And it's when the Rangers are on the clock.
Yeah. And the funny thing is, he's not as tall as his dad. Radek went 6'3", and the interesting thing is that Oliver Bonk is 6'2".
What's your plan and goal? We traded Mackenzie Blackwood, but you've got Vanderstein.
5-2 Brewers over the Mets in the top of the eighth. Hooray.
Yeah, so they went back to doing what they usually do.
Well, you better hope tomorrow night, hopefully if we get together for the second round or whenever it starts, that'd be fun.
11 a.m.?
If it's at 11 a.m., we clearly can't do it.
No,
Yeah, I'm gonna be working.
obviously.
Yeah, I'm going to be working if that's the case.
I'll be at work at 5:30 in the morning tomorrow.
I usually start my day at 8.
Yeah, same with me, but I have to go to the beach tomorrow.
That sucks to be you.
Yeah, I hate it. Only because they can call, bring a weed whacker, bring string, and then I'm weed whacking just to get ready for a fucking concert that I have no part of.
Oh, I got excited. I saw the Devils mascot tweet something, but then I realized it was about Meyer. Tweet GMTF.
Why? What would NJD do?
I thought we were trading or something.
I wouldn't be surprised if he did.
Well, the New York Rangers are on the clock.
I think he forgot to put an M in this. Good job, mascot. You meant to put GMTFM.
There's a lot of rumors about the Mets trying to get Jonathan India from the Cincinnati Reds.
Oh, he's solid.
Mhm.
But they're in contention. Would they want to get rid of him?
Well, there's also a kind of a free fall. I mean, there's still a lot of baseball left, but by August you'll have a better idea.
I'm curious to see what they're gonna reach for here. Maybe a Callum Ritchie, the Ottawa Generals.
Because who honestly knows what Cincinnati's going to do?
Some really good players.
Because as of now, the Reds are up 6-4 in the end of the seventh over the Orioles.
Damn. Baltimore's actually good this year.
Yeah, and the Reds are
Would've
beating them.
thought that would have happened.
Yep, and the Reds are winning somehow. It just hit me. We're going to Cincinnati this year, and we're going to likely be seeing the Reds ballpark.
Yeah, it's next door to stadium, dude. Like 3 blocks down.
I mean,
Actually, if I get a reservation at that brewery for all of us, then we'll be literally like right next door to it.
We should get a tour. If we have free time, we should definitely go for a tour.
If they run it.
I'm sure they do.
Oh, nice. Pirates are killing the Padres again.
Here we go.
Wow.
7-1.
Gabriel Peralta to the New York Rangers.
Fuck.
Ooh. Fuck. And he fell in the draft.
Ah.
I was gonna say, what's the bigger steal? Perot going into the Rangers or us getting Benson?
It's really a toss-up. I mean,
I said it in my mind.
and Rob's gonna angry tweet about it. It's like, fuck the Rangers, fuck Gabriel Peralta, fuck everything an organization ever does. As a Devils fan, they piss me the fuck off.
Oh no, that's okay. That's the only notable thing they've done this offseason. So congratulations.
Yeah. Well, he'd probably be doing like Luffy. It's like, oh, there must be a reason he fell in the draft. He probably has like a deformed left foot, or he has like something wrong with the stick, or he's like a 7th toe.
Or in my case, it would be like, well, actually, in Adam's case, it'd be like, well, either that or his wiener's too small as to why he fell.
We don't need to know about your wiener being too small.
It was a joke. Relax.
I know, but we still don't need to know about it being too small, dude.
Not me, but I'm saying in general. It's interesting because Gabriel Peralta is from Sherbrooke, Quebec, but he plays for the U.S. international team.
That is kind of interesting.
Well, again, Yannick Peralta played for Montreal when he was around the time he was born. I noticed too that a lot of kids of former NHL players are just start to come up and start that trend. Like, look at the Kachucks, for example. Brady and Matthew Kachuk are both in the NHL. And then their kids will go up. And then right now we're seeing it with Oliver Bunk. We're seeing it with Gabriel Peralta. Their dads playing in the NHL.
Yep.
So all of that to say, and this young man, and Yannick Peralta's son.
All right, Nashville's on the clock at 24.
I had them taking Ethan Gauthier.
Well, we're going to find out.
And actually, didn't realize this until I just saw it on Twitter. But DeMar Hamlin threw out the first pitch at the Pirates game last night.
Yeah, that's why I shared that picture.
Cool.
A lot of people are saying the Buffalo Sabres are going to be a wagon soon.
They should be if they keep developing the way they are. I mean, they're gonna be going deep for a while.
Without a doubt in my mind. I have a lot of confidence in the Buffalo Sabres right now.
Yeah, they've got a lot of good talent, and especially with Rochester doing what it did this season and getting, fairly deep into the playoffs, and especially now with us only missing it by 1 point, which, yeah, had we actually gotten like another goal in one of those games, we would have actually possibly been in. But
yeah,
instead of Florida,
got a lot of good things to look forward to.
A lot of people are even saying, even guys like Nathan Gravitek or Gravita on YouTube, who's like a big hockey guy on YouTube. He does a lot of videos. He actually compared Zach Benson to Cole Caulfield.
That's a damn good compliment right there.
Well, because the reason he's comparing is because he kept falling and falling and falling, and he's a very talented kid. I mean, look what Caulfield's done in the NHL thus far. He's got a massive extension. Look at Benson. He's probably going to do
it up.
Hell yeah, exactly. But my biggest fear about Buffalo coming into the near future is because they've already drafted 5 forwards in 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
So my biggest thing about all of them is that because they're so stacked on offense in their pool, I feel like they're really lacking defensive players.
That is actually one thing I was kind of worried about in a sense too, because it seems like we're doing a lot on the offensive production, but I'm hoping at some point in this draft, if we can get one or two good defensemen off of it and develop them, that's going to be a big help. I mean, we can't just rely on free agency, obviously. And I mean, we don't want to trade away good players, but at the same time, if there is the opportunity, I know one of the things that we need to address, obviously, is goaltending, which I mean is still possible. But if we can get someone like a Demko or someone that's available, get them on a friendly contract, and let's say we ship off Olofsson and maybe do like a prospect, that's an easy way you can go. I would almost say the same goes for a defenseman too. If we can get a good established defenseman, one that's, maybe he's been in the league 3 or 4 years and has gone ahead and developed and has been effective, then there's another option there too. But we definitely do need to be able to build the team defensively as well. We can't just stick all on offense, because offensively right now we're stacked. Defensively, that's where we still have issues.
Yeah. That's for damn sure. And it's looking like Nashville. It's looking like Nashville will make their selection.
On the board. William, perhaps. William's very talented, very, very skilled defense. I just wonder if there's another forward. Doesn't have that size that had that get out of your seat. Yeah. I wonder if there's another forward out there that they can do.
Who are the Predators taking at 24?
The electricity that they're looking for. Crystal's one of those guys that people think they're not sure, right?
And Quayle and the Young Rush are walking up to the stage.
Yeah, it's definitely a super polarizing pick in terms of risk or reward.
Right, smaller guy.
Skating,
Wait on the
and
back.
you, making it
Give me Cal Richie. All right. Let's see what Barry Trotz and the Prairie do with their second first round pick.
Oh man, Barry. Here we go.
Thank you, Smashville.
Smashville.
Now, to make our second pick in the first round, our captain, Roman Yossi, the legendary goaltender, Kengarene.
He's just too good right now.
What you got?
And look, it's too good right now.
24th pick of 2023 draft. Nashville is proud to select Tanner
Don't pull it.
Molendijk.
Tanner Molendijk.
Wow, I had him going 31st to Colorado.
I was gonna say no, not you too, Pekka.
Yeah, I was like, oh no.
Yeah, so Central Scouting has Tanner Molendijk, defenseman at 33 overall, 5'11", 182. Say he's an extremely fluid defenseman with elite skating abilities that allow him to be a threat in the transition game, and he uses it to his advantage when gapping up on opponents.
It's not a bad ordeal.
No, definitely not.
Next up, St. Louis.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome to St. Louis. You know what? It just hit me. Remember,
What's that?
You know what we should have done, and I kind of regret it at the time.
Mm-hmm.
Is I'm not even thinking about it. Is we should have invited Rob to Kansas City.
But he certainly has skills that can translate.
Yeah, we could have. I mean, we didn't even really think about it at the time, though.
Yeah. So Rob, we're sorry, man.
Oh, don't worry about it. Who knows if I would have been able to go.
Well, I mean, you're at least coming to Cincinnati.
Mm-hmm.
Can't wait. That voice crack.
You got the hotel. We got the tickets. We're all
Yep.
set, ready to go.
Yep, exactly. All right, guys, carry the show for a moment. I'm going to step out, and I'll be right back.
All right. So Tom will be back in a little bit, folks. So Nashville just took Tanner Molendijk. Rob is with me at the moment, and no, so I don't know. I mean, do you feel like this draft as a whole is just going by quick?
It really is, yeah. I'm shocked.
I mean, it's almost 10 o'clock, and they have like what? 8 picks left? 7 picks left?
2, 3, 4, 5. I can count. Yeah, 8 picks.
Yeah, I'm surprised because normally they go all in on picks. Yeah, so Chris McFarland and Joe Sakic are at the league table.
Oh yeah, that's what Ricky just said.
I wonder what that means. You think it's a trade?
Could be.
I mean, Colorado now has 2 first-round picks. So it's kind of crazy to me how they just won the Cup a year ago and they have 2 first-round picks.
Right?
It's amazing, really. I mean, Joe Sakic is doing his best work. Let's see. St. Louis on the clock. So who do you have taken at 25?
Otto Stenberg.
Denberg?
Yep.
Who knows?
Every other month, and I'm good to go.
I find it funny that Pekka Rinne literally faked the whole thing that Carey Price did.
That was so funny.
The only difference is what makes it better is that he was actually sober.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the only thing that stops him is that I was sober. I'm fine. All right. Let's see. Who's going to go to St. Louis?
People develop new skills. They can develop different things. That's my idea. How they can happen.
If there's one thing we learned about this draft, don't let goalies announce picks.
Yes. For real.
I'm not that hungry. I'm not even crunch, but I will give you guys a similar report.
All
that
the
I gave a little
bonk
while
memes we're
ago,
gonna
but
have in
right here by
Philly
the
now.
Blackhawks table, Kyle Davidson is still putting his cell phone and the landline on their table. I do believe the Blackhawks are still trying to trade up, get back into this first round. They already have 2 first round picks for Connor Bedard and Oliver Moore.
I'm hungry.
Picks total in this draft, including 9 at the top. 100.
Did I just want to Taco Bell just to say screw it?
Want to surround Connor Bedard with as much time
Oh,
as
Rip,
possible.
you're,
Never called the plan.
So I didn't eat dinner yet. Not even- Did you? You didn't eat dinner? I might. All right, the Blues are picking, so they're not trading this pick. Come on, do something. We need a trade in the draft. Maybe that's why it's taking so much quicker than it usually does. Because there's no fucking trades. Let's see, who are the Blues taking? At 25. Otto Stenberg to the Blues.
Oh, hey, I got another one right.
There you go. Nice job. Did Tom say where he was at?
Solid, steady pick here. 5'11", 25. Yep, absolutely. And from a really good program in Columbia as well.
There he is, just as I was asking about him.
Hey, sorry, I had to take a piss.
Standing program over there.
That was a really long piss.
Yeah, well, I drank like 2 things of water, and I have another thing here, so that was why.
What are you, a drunken horse?
No, I just drank a lot of water. So
I could tell.
I feel like that might have been my last correct pick of the night.
Yeah, the Blues just took Otto Stenberg, Tom, at 25.
okay.
All right, next up is San Jose.
Goalie.
If they don't take a goalie, Rob's going to lose his freaking mind.
No, they'll just go in the second, but
Okay, well, what if he gets taken?
yeah, I don't know any other goalies in this draft, actually.
Hey, Asswipe, why didn't you trade for Yaroslav Askarov of Nashville?
Instead of drafting Will Smith, yeah, that's what I would have done.
No. I mean, like, if you use this pick trade with Nashville and get Askarov.
That'd be cool.
Otto Stenberg to the St. Louis Blues.
He's played on the international stage.
Wow. His brother, just for his emotions, I mean, I'm happy for the kid, but he looks like an NPC character in a Disney movie, like Mary Poppins or something. It's Mary Poppins. It's Mary Poppins.
Yeah, I have a picture sending on the private chat here, but apparently someone decided to make a little change to an Jack Eichel jersey.
Well, for one, we don't even know if he gets the number 9 jersey in a few years.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And he's saying, come on, Kevin Adams, move back in.
And he needs to just shut the fuck up sometimes. I'm just throwing that in there.
Otto Stenberg. Okay.
I missed the first reaction. Hopefully I get to see Rock get pissed off even more. So who do you not want on the Sharks?
Just don't take another center.
All right. I'm going to keep my track on that. If they take another center, I'm going to laugh hysterically.
Hey.
I'm so mad I missed the freaking Will Smith reaction.
It's all right.
It's nothing crazy, honestly.
It's probably like,
You could just see the disappointment written on my face.
Right. Yeah, so Central Scouting on Otto Stenberg, the center out of Frölunda with the junior 20 team. 5'11", 180. He's a smooth skater who has a knack for creating space for himself. He's a crafty stick handler with an accurate shot and considered one of the top Swedish prospects this year.
Yeah, he's going to a good team.
Yes, he is. And San Jose is on the clock.
And their pick is in.
Really good friend with Donald Borski, so it was really fun, and I know what it's understand as a player. So
Jesus, I think Facebook is slow tonight because it's still sending the picture I sent to our private chat.
What's that going to be like just seeing able to learn under him?
it's really fun.
Carey Price says, boy, that was something embarrassing. Sorry, David, ... Ryan Packer. Yeah, he's getting fried.
Yeah. Did he realistically think he wouldn't get fried for that? It's like, come on, Carey Price.
Bagel action there from Kaplan. Yeah, he has high standards. Jersey, man, that's why Jersey was solid picks there.
Okay, so the Blues have their 2 picks.
That forward position, they're in pretty good shape. And remember, they have 3. So we were really, specifically me, I was very intrigued to see what they would do with those 3 selections. Would they make all 3? Would they trade one? Where are they going to go? So,
all right, Sharks, what are you doing?
They need to get out of the defense, so they want to
what if they trade the pick and then just tease everybody? It'd be like San Jose trades this pick to Vancouver or something like that, or to New Jersey.
Or just back to Jersey, imagine.
That would be crazy.
Yeah, but it's looking like that's not going to be the case. They are, in fact, going to pick.
Yeah. And the Blues take 2 centers with their 2 picks, so that's an interesting move on their end.
William Eklund.
Very curious to see what they end up doing.
Anyone been watching how Megan's best available is completely off of every single other thing known to mankind?
All right, San Jose, who are you taking?
Why not? I mean, I think they need. That's a good call, folks. Like Vlasic 36. It's a good call, right? Jennings 29, Erickson 33. What's going to happen?
All right, San Jose, the pick is in.
Who will be San Jose Sharks select with pick number 26? Play must be for me. Oh,
Here we go.
26 pick. Sharks are proud to select from the Sudbury Wolves. Quentin Musty.
Oh my God. Quentin Musty.
I had it. Who would I have going to Minnesota? Okay, cool.
Yeah, Quentin Musty out of Sudbury, left winger out of the Ontario Hockey League. So the Sharks did one thing, not draft a center.
Good.
Yeah. Actually, he fell down in 5 picks too. He was originally listed at number 21 overall. So, left winger out of Sudbury of the OHL, 6'1", 200. It says Musty plays hard. He is not afraid to throw the body around on the forecheck and muck it up in front of the net. But he can also beat defenders one-on-one with skill.
So basically a Meyer replacement?
Basically. And he might be a little more physical too.
Nice.
That's a good pick for them. Good value on that.
I like this more than the Will Smith pick.
Great. Well, it's interesting too because Musty could have potentially cracked the top 20. So the fact that he was at 21 on Central Scouting, and the fact that he fell down to 26, that's not bad. And OHL, they've got some tough teams. So the fact that he's not afraid to throw the body around and hit people, then I'm totally all for that.
Sounds about right.
Yeah.
All right. Next is up is the Colorado Avalanche.
Yeah, I knew going with a goalie for them was a really bold move, because it's not often you see a goalie go in the first round. But
oh, look at that! He's from Hamburg. Wait, Tom, isn't Hamburg like an hour from Buffalo?
No, dumbass, it's right next to the stadium.
I don't fucking know.
Yeah, Orchard Park is next to Hamburg. They're like 2 minutes away from each other.
I don't know.
Like, it's literally like not even 20 minutes outside of downtown.
I don't even live in Buffalo, and I should know that, but I haven't been there in a while.
Yeah, last time you were here was like 2020. I think you and your wife came up for the home opener.
It was 2019.
No, I thought there was. Well, I know you were up here in 2019 for. Yeah, it probably. Yeah, it had to have been because I'm thinking ahead to when you were up here in 2019 on your own for the Sabres game that we went to.
Yeah, I was here for that too, but
yeah, when I forgot the tickets in my car and we had to get off the train and go all the way back.
How the hell do you do that?
I don't know how I did that, but remember we get off and I'm like sprinting up the stairs and we're like so far deep underground.
Yeah, and I'm like, we could have seen warm-ups by now. Did we see warm-ups?
We got there. I want to say it was like right before the opening face-off. We actually somehow, I don't know how we did it, but we still made it in there. Like, I think we missed the national anthem, but we got there right before the puck drop.
Yeah, the start.
Right. But then we also didn't go in through the main atrium either. I took us through this, like the second floor of the Harbor Center where nobody goes for security screening.
Oh, man.
And we flew through that and we were already on level 2. So
I wonder what the Avalanche are going to do.
Yeah, and where our seats were, it wasn't that far from where we had to go either. So at least that was a plus.
Yeah, true.
But yeah, I was gonna say, and looking afterwards too, that station's only about 60 feet underground. So considering my fat ass made it up those stairs real quick, it did pretty good. Only difference between then and now is I'm about 40 pounds lighter. So
Really great.
that's all good though. I can joke about myself like that. So.
There's got to be a catch. No catch, and no trade required either. I've done here a lot. Love the service.
Yeah, I think it only took me like 5 stops to realize that we didn't have the tickets.
Oh.
And then you had to stumble all the way down back to the
go to the other tunnel and go all the way back.
And if I remember correctly, I think we were parked at UB.
Yeah, that's where we were. Yeah, we made it to Humboldt on the east side before we had to go back.
I'm like, you dumbass.
Yeah. Luckily, we didn't have to wait long for the train going the other direction. So
yeah, I would have killed you for that.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
And then by the time we made it to the car and back, actually, there was one sitting there. So I'm like, okay, thank God. At least we didn't have to wait that long.
Yeah, true. All right. So Colorado is at 27, and they're also at 31. So they're about 5 picks from each other.
Yep, and Colorado's pick is in. But
Someone
thinking
tweeted-
about what they did in the offseason, the fact that they got Ryan Johansson and then, of course, Ross Colton, Frederick Olofsson, and a 2023 first-round pick at 31. And basically, the only two that they got rid of was Alex Galchenyuk and Alex Newhook. So,
Well, we don't talk about Ross Colton because that puts Rob to sleep at night.
yeah.
Hey, if
The
it
man
means to
get-
keep Killorn, I'm all for it.
Yeah. But, man, getting rid of Alex Galchenyuk, nice move doing that one.
Colorado Avalanche are proud to select from Oshawa, Callum Ritchie. Here you go, that's your boy. I'm telling you.
I didn't
Callum
even
Ritchie
have,
to the Callum Ritchie to the Avalanche.
I don't think I had him in my mock.
He had a shoulder injury that I think slowed him down. Exactly.
24th overall by Central Scouting, center from Oshawa of the OHL, 6'2", 185. They said his appeal is his build, with him standing as 6'2" at its center. He is more than capable of making an impact as both a scorer and a passer, and is reliable in all 3 zones.
Oh, wait, no, I had him going to the Rangers.
Okay.
Someone tweeted about the Musty pick. I hope he isn't musty on the ice.
Yeah.
I think this is a pick, and the fact that he's playing through it, not 100%.
I feel like Colorado is retooling.
I think this
Smart.
is going to be a solid NHL.
Yeah,
Honestly, I think. Go ahead.
Yeah, they don't have that much that they have to do, though, which is good.
No. I mean, they did get knocked out in the first round. I mean, for their terms, that's unacceptable. But, it's not a bad thing to retool, especially when you're that loaded of a Stanley Cup contender. I mean, Gabriel Landeskog's not going to be there next year with his injury, and then getting Brian Johansson to fill in your top 2 centers. So, I don't know, man. There's a lot to like.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, Ryan Burgess, who has followed us before, and I've actually met him. He does a lot of announcing for the Buffalo Buttes. Actually, he's their in-arena announcer at Bergmania on Twitter. He says, "Congrats to the Buffalo Junior Sabres alum Quentin Musty, Western New York's newest NHL draft pick." So he is a former Junior Sabre.
Sweet.
Ah, look at that. I feel like a lot of former Junior Sabres get drafted into the NHL.
Mm-hmm. Oh, my dad played for them back in the day when the team first started back in '70.
Damn. That's how far back you go?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, he played with the Junior Sabres, and he would have had the opportunity to jump in the AHL if he wanted to. He just decided he wanted to do a regular career instead.
You could have made a fortune, but
Yeah, but then he had enough surgeries, broken bones, and a bunch of other stuff that went on to the point where he just basically probably would have not held up like a whole ton. But I mean, there's some stories he told me. He was basically like a Rob Ray type player. He just loved to beat the hell out of everybody, and he actually played with a broken hand in a cast a couple times.
was he drafted?
No, he wasn't. He was not drafted, but he did fight people with a broken hand before with the cast on.
Oh, wow.
So he wasn't afraid to do that.
There you go.
But
All right.
he had some hand surgeries, elbow surgeries, back surgeries, had a neck surgery done, had some other stuff done. So, I mean, it's just the game was a lot tougher then than it is now in terms of physicality.
Yeah. So far, we have 5 picks left to go in the draft. At 29 is the Toronto Maple Leafs. No, I'm sorry. 28 is the Toronto Maple Leafs, then St. Louis, then Carolina, then Colorado, and then Vegas.
Yep. And of course, for those who have been watching the entire 4+ hours we've been on, welcome here to Buffalo After Dark. You got all of us here. We are in the middle of hour number 4 of our draft coverage tonight.
Oh, shit. We have some breaking news, boys.
Okay.
So,
Oh,
David Pagnotta of the fourth period is reporting that some talk on the Carolina Hurricanes have been exploring the trade market today on Brett Pesci.
ooh.
Yeah. So,
Wow.
you know what that means? That means Buffalo could very well take him.
That would be a good find for Buffalo. That, or if we were to get Hannafin, I will take either one of them.
Yep. Oh, and here we
Or
go.
both if we can swing it.
On the Winnipeg Jets, they said from David Pagnotta, things have been quiet on the Hellebuyck trade front since it became known that he wants $9 million on an extension. Not much on this week with Shifley either. Not yet, anyways.
I don't think he's going to get $9 million necessarily.
If Timo Meyer didn't get $9 million,
Hellbuck ain't getting $9 million. And Toronto's pick is in.
Who took the guy I thought they would take? Minnesota did. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, Rob's been on with some picks tonight. He's doing good.
Yep.
We've had what, like 3 correct picks so far, or 4?
4 or 5?
Yep. Toronto Maple Leafs have been
good.
shop. The Toronto Maple Leafs have been shopping pick number 28 for some time for immediate help. And let's see if they can do anything here with the Avalanche pick now that they're on 27. So, no, it does not look like that. The Leafs are not doing anything. They're going to be drafting.
I've had 5 correct.
Yeah, that's a good day, man.
Not counting Bedard, obviously.
Right. Well, everybody had Bedard correct unless you're so stoned that you didn't remember yesterday.
So technically 4.
Nah, you already knew. We already knew Bedard was going.
So Bedard, Carlson, Danielson, Willander, and
All right, here we go. Here's the Leafs.
Stenberg.
We'd like to congratulate and thank David Boyle. It's been a mentor to many of us. Congratulations on a great career. To make our selection, I'll call up our head scout, West Park.
Here we go.
Toronto selects from the London Knights, Easton Cowan. All right, another night.
Easton Cowan to the Toronto Maple Leafs.
Janet Bush.
Did not have him in my
In the
mock.
second half of the year in the playoffs, the heartbeat of the London Knights. And I got a couple of rumblings from people that they felt like this guy could slide into the first round. I mean,
So it sounds like to me Carolina's trying to trade this pick as we speak.
it's such a good second half of the year. Played the line with Denver Markey.
We will see.
Small, smart, quick, like DPK. But make no mistake, this guy.
I wonder what Luffy's thinking with this pick.
I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah.
Maybe he wasn't on people's radar early on, but a strong second half.
So I got to see the new Mighty Ducks jersey that came out today.
Mm-hmm.
It's actually really sharp.
It looks nice, yeah.
Oh, get this. So, remember how Toronto did that Yegor Chinakhov pick a
Is
couple
this
years
another
ago?
off the grid pick because I had
Yeah.
a feeling it would
Yeah,
be?
guess where Easton Cowan falls in the top 100.
In like
342.
No, further back.
Oh God.
682.
Further back.
541.
No, number 90 overall in the top 100. So at least on one hand, he at least is in the top 100. But basically Toronto drafted a 90th overall pick at 28.
Even Andy goes, "Who the fuck is an Ian Cowan?"
Yeah, seriously. There's not even a damn write-up on him. At least from Central Scouting, that's pretty bad.
At least there's highlights of him.
True.
My God. What's with the Leafs making these awkward reaches in the last few years?
Yeah, seriously. I mean, taking a look at it, I'm looking at the hockey writers right now. 5'10", 170, so he's an undersized center. And basically, some are saying he could be the steal of the draft, but they're also saying he does have a nonstop two-way game. But the problem is he's undersized at center. That's one of the biggest things that comes up. So they're thinking possibly like if he were to be paired up with someone, maybe like Braden Point would be an example. But right now they're saying he is a very difficult player to protect on draft night because of his size. And they would say, and the hockey writers are saying that if he was taller, he would be a solid second rounder. So basically, the way I'm looking at it, he wouldn't, like, with being 90 overall, that's like a fourth rounder going in the first round.
Yeah.
Or a third rounder going in the first round. I mean, that's an overreach. If it works out for them, great. But
oh my God. So Yeah, we're trying to hear more about Carolina.
Well, our staff really loves this.
Nothing's been said thus far.
We have an all situation player, big boner, real competitive guy.
I thought he just said big boner.
Pretty sure I heard that too.
God. I'm
Big
glad I'm not the
booger.
only one.
Oh, Gary Bettman's hoping someone has that tonight.
What, a big booger?
Real competitive player.
No, boner.
American audience here. We have that.
He's probably, you're gonna come into my draft room here and you're gonna learn how the rules work.
Oh, we're working away.
And Batman's probably propositioning everything because it looks like he had a Q-tip stuck up his ass all night.
Let's put the lotion in the basket.
Get the Vaseline out. Load it up all nice and good.
Oh, God.
Easy glide.
Easy there, Clyde. Careful there, Bonnie.
This is what happens when we go into a 3+ hour show.
For real.
you have to come up with some material.
Well, I mean, to be fair,
You don't want it to be dry.
Right?
No, you don't want it to run dry. But you know what? It's fun that, I think it's kind of picked up the pace since I've been here.
Yeah, it's got a pretty good first hour overall, though.
I mean, aside from
I'd say
me
so,
being,
yeah.
aside from being an hour late and then
Right.
2 blackouts and then
Mhm. Yeah. Well, the first hour we made fun of you. We made fun of Batman. We had some pretty good jokes in there in some ways.
well, yeah, you always make fun of me, so
Yeah, we got it.
What else is new?
Yeah,
I was
we
like-
got it.
I'm just like, all right, go ahead.
Yeah. We know
I'm
we
used to
get
it by
a
now.
dish back in return, so it's all good. Yeah, and St. Louis's pick is in.
You're excused.
I'll tell you one thing. He's had his fingers all over this organization.
All right, Blues. What are you gonna do?
By the way,
Brindley's still available, right? Yes.
Yep.
States and in Canada as well.
Is that cookie crumbs?
100%.
Why?
He made a lot of sheets, and his kids are making a lot of sheets. But a lot of balloons. But that shows you his love and commitment to the game.
There.
He loved it. The ring brand. These boys play like
Fine.
I love the ball. All right, pick number 3.
All right, Blues. We only have like 3 picks after this one.
Mhm. I'm actually surprised at how quick the draft has gone tonight, too, because I was thinking it was going to go past 11 o'clock, and we're only like 3 hours and 15 minutes in.
Yep. Theo Lindstein is going to the Blues.
Okay.
And that's exactly why we should mention a little bit earlier in the show. You feel like they need to add more defensemen to that. And in this one, you add somebody that you don't necessarily have to rush into your lineup right now, but somebody that you feel that there's some really good opportunity for growth in the game.
All right, next up is the Carolina Hurricanes.
Point for our panel, Meg, I'll pass it to you. With the St. Louis Blues one, a lot of teams are trying to replicate their defense that they have with their, and by the way, the biggest Golden Knights.
All right, so Theo Lindstein, I'm looking at the Sporting News list here now. Ranked 41 overall from the Swedish Hockey League, 6 foot 185 as a defenseman. So got some decent size on him. He's not the tallest defenseman, but decent overall.
Yeah.
I was gonna go with
All right, so Carolina's on the clock, and then Colorado, then Vegas. And that's the end of the draft.
I was gonna say, if we get through the draft in 3.5 hours, that's pretty impressive.
Didn't it take like 4 for the NFL?
Oh, it was more than 4. We were on until midnight.
Yeah.
I remember it started at 8 o'clock, and it was like about almost I think we didn't wrap up the show until almost 1 a.m. or something.
Yeah, it was like, what's the word I'm looking for?
Yeah, we were on late.
Like the draft started at 8, and then they were doing commercials, promotions, and then took like 10 minutes per pick, especially the first one or the
Yeah.
first 5, and then it just kind of just went on and on and on.
Yeah, then that last pick that the Chiefs did, that took a million years.
Yeah, because they were presenting like, oh, look at our trophies. We won 3 Lombardis.
Yep. And then they did the fireworks and everything on someone that they picked as a hometown pick who shouldn't have gone at that part of the draft.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Beautiful night in Nashville, Tennessee. 3 picks left in the first round. The rest of the draft was marked.
Get closer to
Yeah, I'm actually pretty surprised though. This draft has gone by pretty quick tonight, so
I don't mind it. I'm not complaining.
yeah, me either.
I'm glad. I could go to bed earlier.
Right. Yeah, I think when we did the NFL draft show, I don't think I fell asleep till about like 2:30 in the morning that night.
Same.
Damn, really?
And then I was working at 8, so
Yep.
Thank God.
yeah, it's like the old college days. Pull like the quick like 4 hours sleep. So. It's all good. I just ended up sleeping later during the day.
Yeah, supposedly they did a video on Rick Jerneret before the pick.
Yeah, I saw a clip of that actually. It's actually I retweeted it too. It's pretty cool that they did that.
Yeah, I got fried for what I said about RJ almost 2 years ago.
Oh yeah, I remember that too. We'll still fry you for that.
Yeah, Rob, were you there for that episode?
Which one?
The one where it was announced at the time that when Rick Jerneret was doing his last season in the NHL and he was only going to do 20 games that year. And then after the announcement was made, I said, well, that's unfortunate. He's going to die eventually. So, and everybody.
Oh, yeah. Me and Andy ripped you a new one.
I just said it with a straight face. I'm like, what? He's like 78. And then everybody just lost their minds. I'm like, well, you do understand they're committing elderly abuse by just keeping them around.
The Yankees must be doing that with John Sterling then.
Yeah,
Exactly.
really.
John
He got
Sterling
hit
is
with the
being
ball.
realize that now.
Oh, Mets are doing that with Scherzer right now. He's old.
Well, he's not a broadcaster. He's just a Hall of Fame baseball
Right.
player.
Yeah. Although it was interesting because not that long after that, I went to a Rick Jerneret signing. Except the problem was that the line was so long I couldn't even get anything signed by Jerneret. But I did manage to see him drive off in his Lincoln Aviator. I think it was a Lincoln Aviator SUV or something. Yeah, a nice car
Yeah, and then
with
Andy
RJ
goes,
license plates.
what happens to the
Actually, I think I remember his license plate was like Sabres RJ or RJ Sabres or something like that. But I know it was an Ontario plate.
All right, Carolina is keeping this pick, so no trade partner.
Okay.
But the question is, who do they take? Because after this, there's 3 picks. Which is, what?
Well, we do apparently Connor Bedard's going to be on Sports Center tonight. That's no surprise.
Is that what you do with your jersey?
That's what I did earlier. That's like an hour ago. Yeah, I did show and tell. Yeah, and she's laughing at me for the Mets jersey when I showed off.
Right. Yeah, I saw it.
And then to my good friend David Boyle, you've been a tremendous friend, mentor for all of us here in the league. Enjoy next chapter of your life. Make our pick, Darren York versus Jeremy.
All right, Carolina.
Carolina Bradley Nadeau.
Interesting. They're picking Bradley Nadeau out of Pennington.
Interesting.
Of course they do.
Holy crap, there's only 2 picks left.
I told you about the BCJ earlier. You did, right?
Oh, cool. Musty played for the North Jersey Avalanche.
Yeah, Bradley Nadeau, left winger out of the BCHL, 5'10", 161. So apparently it says he's a natural center and premier playmaker. He's someone who's always looking for an open teammate rather than holding on for a shot, and speed is also a strength of his game. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, shit. I'm reading the wrong thing. Sorry about that. Says BCHL's leading scorer for the season. Nadeau has a ton of upside and could be an excellent project pick. The winger is very well rounded, but his shot and his skating stand out above the rest of his arsenal.
Damn right.
And his brother.
Yeah, for a moment there, I was reading Riley Height. He's actually projected one spot over Nadeau. So Nadeau was projected at 32 overall, so it's actually really not a reach.
Leading them another AGM, so you know you're looking at that data and finding those gems.
Got some pretty good highlights though from what they're showing.
Correct. But not major junior, for people to understand. Check out playing on the program. That's right. Exactly. So, he didn't play the U18 because he wanted to stay with his team and he's going to University of Maine next year. 113 points. I mean, this guy's got a great shot.
Bradley Nadeau, I did not have in my draft.
Okay, so there's 2 picks. Colorado and Vegas left to go.
The Black Bears over the years. And by the way, the one that wore number 9, the Great Ball Korea, also happens to be from BC, who also played out there at BCJ. But in this case,
yeah, I can't believe we're already down to 2 picks.
Right? Yeah. It's a quick draft this year.
By far.
It's gotta be one of the quickest I've seen in probably like the last 5 years.
Has it really been that long?
It's probably been one of the quickest I remember, because even when I went to the one in 2015 when they had it here in Buffalo, it took forever for the first round.
You went to the draft in Buffalo?
Yeah, I went to the first round. First day.
I don't remember. Yeah, really? I don't remember that.
Yeah, remember, like, that's when I met Noah Hannafin and had the picture with the replica cup.
Noah Hannafin was drafted in 2015 when that was in Florida.
Or 2016, whatever it was. But I went to the Buffalo draft.
Yeah, that was when they had Austin Matthews.
Mm-hmm.
Was it boring or was it fun?
No, it was fun to be there. I mean, I'm surprised they didn't have as much of a turnout as I would have thought. Because, I mean, I had upper deck seats and everyone was moved to the lower bowl, so it wasn't the big turnout, but
I mean,
it was fun being at the draft.
I mean, to be fair, it's not a big crowd ever when they do the draft in the NHL. Ever.
True. I mean, I would have thought there would have been more, but that's just what I'm thinking.
Yeah, Colorado has made their pick. We just have to find out who it is. And then Vegas is making their last pick after Colorado, and that's the end of the first round.
Yep. Let me grab something, and I will be right back. I'll show you something from the draft.
An Orioles pitcher just threw a ball 103 miles per hour.
Damn. Remember when the big unit, I think, like Randy Johnson threw it like 110 once or something?
Yep, and then he killed a bird.
Yeah, I remember that.
And now he's a photographer.
Yep.
They're all-star. They're young all-star. Sebastian Aho's been an all-star multiple times as well. Jared Gardner with my son. Yeah,
it was 2016 actually. So yeah, I don't know why I was thinking 2015, but
he's falling into the store.
Yeah. It's worked better. He's a handsome strong man. You're not calling yourself that?
But yeah, dug this out of my office here, so from the 2016 draft.
Oh wow, there it is.
Yep. And then of course it's got the Sabres logo on the back, so I've got that here. Got a couple of things signed by Noah Hannafin when I saw him. So a couple cards they were giving out, so that was good. And got to have a picture with them, which is also cool too. So
they want to really emphasize getting skilled players with size.
It was nice. It was making time for everybody, which was really cool of them to do that.
Winning. Landeskog, Rantanen, McKinnon. Those guys play hard. There's a lot of guys that play hard in their group.
But that's where I'm thinking. If Sabres can trade for Hannafin or Pesci, then that's great.
All right, here comes Colorado.
Great time. Best time in the building. Time for first, Domi. 31st pick. Second to last pick of the first round made by the Avalanche.
Here we go.
With the 31st pick, the Colorado Avalanche are very proud to select from Omsk, Mikhail Gulyayev.
Is that who you were having problems with earlier, Rob?
No, I had Tanner
incredible skill set.
Molendijk?
Yeah, well,
Defenseman.
Mikhail Goryaev is going to Colorado at 31.
I'll tell you this. 4 years from now,
Did not have him either.
I'll be back for the last pick.
Yeah, so Mikhail Goliayev from NHL, he was originally projected at 22 overall, so Colorado got some good value off of it. 5'10", 172 defenseman. He says he's one of the top Russian prospects in this class as a smooth distributor of the puck, and he can help open up the offense on the back end. So it's a good value pick. It's going to add some depth.
They can use depth on defense.
It's also funny too. He's one of the few players that has a shaved head in this draft.
Options. Which guy is an asset that can move around to help you out down the road? One man breakout. This guy has high skill, very good points on the blue line. We'll see the highlights there, what he was able to do. To me, this is a good.
Yeah, just looking at some of the highlights for him now, but no, not a bad pick.
Have a higher ceiling than he has right now. It's stylistically down. It fits into how they play.
I still have to think though. Montreal's pick at number 5 was definitely one of the biggest reaches in this draft.
Yeah.
Trying to think what was worse, Montreal or Toronto, or Arizona.
Second to Anaheim. Anaheim, Tilly, the Michigan man. Brought to you by OH.
Briere said the Flyers met with Mitchkov twice before the draft.
Oh, nice.
He said he wanted to be a Flyer.
That's cool. He'll definitely help that team.
Yeah.
All right, and Vegas is officially on the clock.
I'm not touching it. Hey, good night. What? I'm not. I'm not. Okay, fine. Bye.
Hey, Bobby, just shut up and do whatever your wife says, and that way you're not getting smacked in the head.
Sorry, what?
Oh, you just missed it. I said, just shut up and do whatever your wife says so you don't get smacked in the head or kicked out of your bed.
She went to bed early, so.
Yeah, that's all good. So Vegas is on the clock with pick number 32.
Yeah, the last pick of the draft, surprisingly.
Yeah. Say for us to get a show done in like 4 hours is pretty good for a draft. So yeah, it's only 10:35.
I guess they came up with a new format.
Yeah, maybe. They're only allowing what 2.5 minutes a pick or something instead of like the usual 3. So, unless I'm thinking football where it's 3 minutes a pick, but
feels longer.
I mean, the NFL draft takes way longer, and it's way more advanced than the NHL draft.
Yeah. Yeah, at least this one's like right to the point pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
So good to see. But yeah, what we'll do after pick 32, we'll just go over some different thoughts and different stuff to wrap up and probably be off of here by 11, but it's still a good draft special tonight though.
Yeah, thanks for filling in for me, guys, when I was gone for a little while.
Yeah,
oh yeah, you're welcome.
All right. So while we wait for pick 32, Bobby, your reaction so far, what do you think is the biggest reach?
Biggest reach. I'm gonna say David Reinbacher at 5 to Montreal.
Okay.
That's what I think.
All right, Rob, what are your thoughts?
I'm gonna go with Simashev at 6th overall.
Okay.
What about you, Tom? What do you think?
There's a few of them that I thought was up there. I mean, I definitely agree with the Montreal pick. I think that was a big reach. And I mean, I also agree with what Rob was saying too, is I think that was a big reach.
Absolutely.
If I had to pick one, I would say Daniil Butt at 12.
That's another one I was thinking of.
It's definitely probably one of the biggest ones I could think of. I mean, the only other ones I thought that were potentially up there, I mean, Easton Cowan, I think, is definitely a reach. But yeah, I mean, Cowan and then what I ended up mentioning with Daniil Butt, those would be my two biggest reaches. I almost think Butt's even worse of a reach than Cowan.
Yeah, David Edstrom is the last pick of the first round to the Vegas Golden Knights.
This was the guy they're born based on where they were selected. Right.
So Dave Edstrom to the Vegas Golden Knights at 32. But
oh, neat! I get the last one right.
Oh, nice! What was that? 6 picks tonight?
6. I'll take it.
That's pretty good, man.
Yep, and that's the last pick of the first round.
I was thinking I'd only get 3 right.
Yeah, no, you had a pretty good draft.
Yeah, I think it was pretty good overall, but I'm just surprised. My biggest takeaway is there was no trades.
Right. Oh, so here's what was predicted on sportingnews.com. David Edstrom at 63 overall. So Vegas reached by about 30 picks.
All right, well, at least they got the guy they wanted.
Yeah, I mean, get some of the other centermen so they get depth. I mean, that's good. But I'm kind of surprised, like you were saying, there were no trades in the first round, and usually we have at least 1 or 2 trades.
Yeah, like last year with the Islander trade and the 2 Montreal trades, I think that really benefited them. Yep.
Yeah, so that was kind of crazy that there was absolutely no trades tonight, which I think that's probably part of the reason why this draft wrapped up in only 3 hours and 38 minutes. So it was actually a quick first round, honestly, considering that.
It really was.
Yeah, but I will say, and we'll go around the room here too. What do you think are the best? Like, who do you think did very well tonight in terms of their first round picks?
Rob, you want to go first?
Yeah, I definitely have to say Philly did a great job.
Oh yeah, definitely. I definitely think the Flyers. Let me just turn my light down so you guys can see me better. There we go. I think for me, the Flyers killed it this draft. I mean,
Thank you. Have a good night.
Oh, okay, never mind. Sorry.
Shut up, Batman.
Yeah, exactly. So, what was I gonna say? So, I think the Flyers, they did really phenomenal in that draft by taking Matvei Michkov, and a lot of people thought he was going to go to Montreal at 5, but sorry.
Bless you.
Thank you. And no, Michkov going to the Flyers, I think, is a steal. And then adding Oliver Bunk to their lineup, I think that really benefits them. That's my prediction.
Yeah, I mean, I would say everybody knew Bedard was going to the Blackhawks, so obviously that happens. But I will say this. I love the Sabres pick with Zach Benson at 13. That absolutely, we get someone on the left wing. That's a great depth signing, great player. He's going to emerge. I really like how that happens. The other thing I would say to your point too with Philadelphia, the Flyers, they had a great draft tonight. I really like what they did, and especially with that bold pick with Michkov at pick number 7. Huge value in that pick. So definitely like what I saw there. Overall, I mean, everyone else that was here, I mean, Oliver Bonk, great pick by the Flyers also. I think he's going to pan out and do well. I definitely will say good to see the hometown product, Quentin Musty, getting in with the San Jose Sharks. So that was a good pickup. So
love that pick.
Yeah, I mean, that's a solid pick right there. And I think the Ducks taking Leo Carlson, I know that there was a little bit of disagreement between some of us here, but I think that definitely helps them be on the right track. So I really like that pick also. But I will say, Arizona, you sucked in this draft again, so I'll leave it at that.
Are we even surprised about Arizona at this point?
No.
Should we be surprised?
No. Originally, we were thinking when all of them came up in the red suit jackets, it's like, okay, who did Arizona pay to be their 15 fans for the night? And then it dropped down to 12 in the second time they were up on the stage.
Huh. No, but at that point, it's just like, you know, it was actually a really fast-paced draft this year, even though there was no trades. And sometimes I thought there was going to be maybe 2 or 3 picks in the draft where there was going to be a trade, and it looked like it, but it didn't really pan out that way.
Yeah. Yeah, but no, I like how this draft went overall. And I think for the majority of everything, the majority of teams got who they needed, which is huge. I mean, you look at, Chicago needed help. They got Bedard. Carlson, great center for the Ducks. Fantilli, he's going to do good things for Columbus. Ryan Barker, I think, was a little bit of a reach. Simashev, I think, was a reach, which is Arizona, so that's no surprise. Mishkov, great pickup. I like that the Caps ended up taking Ryan Leonard. That's a good move. Delbert Dvorsky, great move by St. Louis Blues. They needed another center, so that worked out well. I mean, overall, and even looking at Pittsburgh, I mean, they got their centerman of the future with Braden Yeager. So, I mean, that's going to help them down the line. So I think in a lot of cases, if you look at most of the picks, I mean, I think that a lot of the draft went the way it was supposed to.
Yeah, a lot of the picks made sense, filled needs teams had.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think there were honestly weren't that many reaches this time around, which was a little bit different.
Yeah.
I mean, most everyone, at least from what I'm looking at when I was going through like Central Scouting, when I was looking at the sporting news, the majority of the picks were within like plus or minus like 2 or 3, which is not bad.
Yeah. I also want to throw out there that I really like what Colorado did tonight.
Yeah, Colorado had a solid draft.
Alan Ritchie and Golyayev, if I'm pronouncing that right.
Yeah. Oh, Colorado got really good value in him. And Golyayev, I mean, he fell down a little bit in the draft. Yeah, but no, they got some good value in him.
I mean, the Red Wings had a pretty good draft as well.
That they did.
Yep.
But I think a lot of people were just ecstatic about the Flyers taking Michkov, honestly.
Yeah, that was huge for them.
I genuinely thought the Sharks were going to take Michkov at 4 because he was right. They should have, but they went with Will Smith of all people. But Rob, what if Will Smith turns into a stud?
Then I'll look like the biggest idiot on the internet, and we could all laugh about it.
Well, I mean, his name is Will Smith. I mean, all you have to do is just get another guy in the next couple of years and call him Tommy Jones.
Is there a Chris Rock coming in the league soon?
Yep. Next year, Will Smith, Tommy Jones, Chris Rock.
My favorite bowler is Tommy Jones, so okay, that works.
Right.
Basically.
Yeah, here you go. It's like, oh yeah, Will Smith. It's like, now this is a story of all about how my life got flipped and turned upside down. I'd like to take a minute, just sit right there, and I'll tell you how I became the prince of a town called Bel Air.
I can't believe they had him sing it.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
That was such an awkward moment, you can tell.
Yeah, and the Sharks, I can tell you right now, are going to have a bunch of Fresh Prince of Bel-Air memes.
Mm-hmm.
I think they've already begun. And then with Musty, you're going to have a bunch of deodorant memes and whatnot.
Yeah. Yeah.
But hey, he's a little Timo Meyer, so it's good.
Yeah. And sorry, guys, we cannot play the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air on here because we will get a copyright strike and we'll probably get kicked off the internet.
And we do not want that.
No. We do not.
For me, it's Oliver Moore, the second Blackhawk pick of the first round.
But yeah, it was a fun overall draft for sure.
Yeah. And of course, the usual Gary Bettman booing, which we're always happy to see.
Oh, yes.
Because Bettman is that much of a dumbass. So.
Got to keep the dumbass legacy alive.
Yep, absolutely. He's got to keep it nice and greased, too.
Yep.
But That being said, I mean, we still got about 10 minutes before we hit the end of our fourth hour here. But I was going to say, any. Well, I know you were gone for the first hour, Bobby, but any thoughts on some of the trades and some of the different things that happened this week?
I want to say, at least for me, I think the Kings did phenomenal on the Pierre-Luc Dubois trade. Well, not the Kings, the Jets.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say, I was like, huh?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm a little buzzed out, but no, I think though the Dubois trade, I think did really well in Winnipeg's favor because you're getting 3 young players for the price of 1, and then on top of all that, what's it called? And Dubois getting $8.5 million, and he's basically been projecting for like 6 months that he wanted to go to Montreal. And next thing you know, he's like, I want to play for the Habs. I want to play for the Habs. And then he's like, nah, I want to go play for the Kings. And he got a massive extension in LA.
Yeah, and that's a huge get for the Kings because I mean that's gonna help them, especially with trying to go deeper in the playoffs. It's a huge help for them,
without a doubt. But I want to say one trade that really stood out to me was the Tyler Toffoli trade to the Devils. That trade really caught my attention yesterday.
Jersey made out on that.
No, they milked the Calgary Flames in that deal.
Yeah, I love it. I absolutely love it.
Yeah. And I know for a fact Rob deep down inside is really like crying because I know he loves Yegor Sharangovich. So he's just like, I miss you, Yegor.
So what I've learned is that the player I get the mystery puck of from Hockey Fights Cancer Night will end up getting traded.
Well, at least there's some sort of value.
Because there was Hull, there was Palmieri, there was Butcher, and now Sharon Govich.
Yep.
It's insane in the end. But then again, you know, with all these trades happening, you never know what's going to happen. But as far as, you know, Toffoli, I think New Jersey did phenomenal in that trade. You're getting a veteran guy for a youngster who I think, you know, could thrive on Calgary's system. And
yeah, he needed a new home.
But if you look at the Devils' top 6 now, holy crap, that they really transformed overnight.
They're stacked.
Yeah, and then extending Timo Meyer on top of that. Oh my God, the Devils
under $9 million too.
Yeah,
$8.8 million to Timo Meyer. So it's like, okay, Rob officially could be happy, so he can go from San Jose to Jersey, and then next thing you know, you can watch him for 8 more years.
And they're not done.
No, I don't expect them to. I think if anything, the Devils are far from done. They're gonna, you know, make more moves. I mean, trading Mackenzie Blackwood was definitely a start because I think to me, if there's one thing that trade stood out was the fact that they're giving Blackwood a chance to, you know, get another opportunity elsewhere in San Jose. I mean, good luck with that, Sharks.
And Sharks needed a goalie, but
yeah. And then on top of all that, I think this is also a huge indication they're going to definitely be in play for Connor Hellebuyck.
Could be.
That'd be awesome.
Yeah. Remember back in the 2021 like NHL draft, we were joking about Yegor Chinakhov and how there was so much of a reach by the Columbus Blue Jackets.
And so far, he's turned into a pretty good player.
I wouldn't say like pretty good, but he's, I guess, okay. So I actually pulled some stats for him. So, and I will say it's a big difference between the 2021 and 22 season versus 2022 and 23. But he is actually playing for the Cleveland Monsters of the AHL. So he actually in 2021-22 he actually did get 62 games under his belt. So he actually managed 7 goals, 7 assists, 14 points, 16 penalty minutes. He had 1 power play goal. But guess what his faceoff percentage was, and guess what his plus minus was in his first season.
Faceoff percentage 24.2 and minus 64.
No, lower on both. Well, actually, I mean, the plus minus is higher than what you mentioned with minus 62, so that's actually a good thing. But face-off percentage, you mentioned 24.2, it's lower than that.
Oh, God.
Well, I'm going to say it's somewhere in the range of 19.7 in his face-off percentage.
Nope, lower.
Oh, my God, okay.
10.2.
Is it somewhere
lower
in the teens? Is
Nope.
it somewhere in the teens? No.
Nope.
9?
Nope.
7.4.
0.
God.
He had a 0% face-off percentage. His face-off was 0, and he had a minus 27 for his first season.
Good job, Blue Jackets.
Right. But on the flip side, 2022-23, so he had 4 goals, 9 assists, and he only played 30 games for whatever reason. His plus minus though was only a -6. And his faceoff percentage went up to 33.3%. So overall in his career, right now, 92 games played, 11 goals, 16 assists, 27 points, 26 penalty minutes, 2 power play goals, minus 33 overall with an 11.1% faceoff rating. So it's interesting how you go from 0 to 33 and it all evens out to 11.1.
Like, it doesn't even add up.
Yeah, it's crazy. But how the hell do you have a 0% face-off rating?
Who the hell knows? You know what also doesn't make sense?
And
That
he
the
wasn't
Mets
even in the top 200. That's the scary thing.
I mean, Columbus took a risk, and it's looking like it's going to be a risk, a bust.
It might not be as bad of a bust as what we thought, but still, I'm like, someone who's not even rated, and yet he's actually not like completely half-assed bad.
Well, there's that.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
Yeah, ESPN has the highlights of the Mets game earlier today. I'm just watching that. Just from watching that shit show that happened.
Yeah. Still can't believe Brewers pitching is that bad, and yet the Mets still lost.
Well, and then they do it again tomorrow and against the Brewers, and then they play the Giants on Friday. And unfortunately, I am going to that game.
I would say, who's on the mound?
On Friday?
Yeah.
Carlos Carrasco.
Okay.
Cookie.
God damn it. Fucking Cookie, man.
I like how I know these nicknames.
Yeah. Honestly, I don't know what to think of the Mets at this point. I mean, they do this every fucking year where they have a great start of the season, then injuries galore them in May, then they play like absolute dog shit in June, then they play okay just for it to be enough for being competitive, and then through August and September, they collapse. But if the Mets are going to miss the playoffs, it's going to be June that killed them.
Right.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, for sure.
Although Nemo had a hell of a good night last night with 2 solo shots.
Yeah, that honestly just no. The Mets just pissed me off on several occasions.
And Vogel sang right after that, but it's funny watching Vogelsang's fat ass run the bases.
Oh, by the way, you know what I found out just for shits and giggles is Wilson Ramos signed a minor league deal today with the Long Island Ducks.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yep, Wilson the Buffalo Ramos.
There we go.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of doing this year is going to a Long Island Ducks game.
That'd be worth it.
I think you would enjoy it, but the only thing is it's in Central Islip and not in Queens.
Yeah, they're showing the Mets highlights now on our local station here. It is a 10 o'clock news.
They just continue to just piss me off.
Yeah. How Hartwig got the win on the mound is beyond me.
I don't even know how they're going to pull it off on this.
And Hartwig sucks as a pitcher, too.
Yeah, their whole bullpen sucks.
Well, yeah. I mean, even like even watching that game last night, I mean, remember that play where it could have been like, it could have been a double play and then the shortstop can't even get the ball?
Yeah. It's pretty insane.
I'm like, Milwaukee, what are you doing? You have no defense.
Yep. Let's see who's pitching tomorrow. Oh, God.
What's the matchup?
Max Scherzer versus freaking trying to figure out from Milwaukee. Adrian Hauser. That's tomorrow.
Oh, God.
Max Scherzer versus Adrian Hauser.
Okay, so on paper, that's an easy win for Scherzer. But then again, if the Mets do Mets things,
yeah, I'm surprised you
blow a lead again.
I'm surprised you didn't fall to the Pirates at this point.
It's got to go.
Pirates are under 500 now. They're like 38-42 or 38-43, something like that.
Yeah.
So, Tom, I'm guessing you're a Mets fan primarily, and then the Pirates second, or is it the complete reverse?
I would say probably Mets first, Pirates second, and then I would probably take in like Blue Jays after that.
So, Mets, Pirates, Blue Jays in that order.
Yeah, that's likely how I would go.
Well, plus, I think I also kind of put a cherry, like a little soft spot on you when I took you to Citi Field a few years ago.
Yeah, true. I mean, you did. You did.
Yeah, but 4 years later, I'm making up for it to go to an actual Mets game, and Rob's going to be joining us there.
Yeah, very true. Actually, I'll be catching the second game possibly too, so we'll see. But yeah, it'll be interesting to get like 2 or 3 major league games in this year.
Yeah, August 26th, all 5 of us, or all 4 of us, depending on Tom's girlfriend, see what's going on with her. But as of now, it's you, me, Brett, and Tom, and Rob for August 26th versus the Angels.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I did talk to her earlier too. She's still just trying to find coverage, but tentative, yes, but not 100% yet. So she's not committing yet until I know at the end of the week. So
yeah, you told me, so I'm not worried about that until you tell me. Yeah, but no, the Mets just pissed me off on several occasions because they do this shit every year. They always, again, they have a hot start and then they get injured and then they collapse through June through September.
Right, exactly.
And yet they have this false narrative of them competing in August to make the playoffs. They make a big splash and then they don't even sign it. They did this last year when they got Javier Baez, when they got Javier Baez from the Cubs, I believe. And then they traded away one of their top prospects in Pete Crow Armstrong, who's an up and coming superstar in Major League Baseball for the Cubs. And Baez doesn't even resign with the Mets, and he goes and signs a massive 6-year deal with the Tigers.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's just crazy how some of this stuff works, you know?
Yeah, it's insane.
Yeah. Well, I'll ask you guys, since we're at the end of our 4th hour, you guys want to go one more, or do you want to end the show?
End the show.
Yeah, I'm good. I gotta go to sleep.
Yeah, I was gonna say we've been on since 7:00 tonight. It's 11 on the East Coast here. So with that, any final thoughts on the draft or anything else with baseball at this point?
The Mets could suck it, and I'm excited about the Sabres.
I will say coming down to Citi Field is going to be a lot of fun. We're going to have a good time down there. Be nice to meet Rob for the first time in person finally, so that'll be good.
Can't wait.
And then, of course, Bob, you're going to be putting up with my ass for a few days, so you'll be dealing with that, which is all good. No, I will not gas you out of the house. And the other thing I will say is, just to get in a few major league games this year is going to be a lot of fun. But no, I'm looking forward to it. And actually, depending on things, we could even possibly podcast live from Citi Field. So it'd be pretty cool, depending on how things work out. So, but it'll be a good time in terms of the draft. Great job by the Sabres tonight. Philadelphia killed it tonight in the draft. Avs did a good job. Toronto, I don't know what you're thinking, and basically from there, Montreal, you must be smoking Luffy's weed or something because you reached again, just like Arizona did.
And Arizona keep being Arizona.
Oh yeah, and they wonder why they can't get fans. You're not going to get fans by paying $400 a seat.
Yeah.
So that's that. But I want to say, everyone who joined us in the chat tonight, thanks for watching. We appreciate it. Usually we don't go a full 4 hours or so, but we did. If you're in the Buffalo area, air quality still sucks outside, so just be careful. It's supposed to be bad tomorrow too. And catch us here next week. Next Wednesday, our last show of season 3. We're going to do our first ever Fan Hall of Fame induction, which they know who they are, so they're going to be joining us for the show. And then later this summer, just a couple of things on tap. We'll have some stuff from Citi Field, and we'll do our top 5 of season 3 right before new look season 4. So that being said, thanks for joining us. We appreciate it. Take care of yourselves and each other. We'll see you next time.
If you will.
Bye.